What do you get when you jingle Santa's balls?
Jingle balls, obviously.
A white Christmas.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Are you implying that Santa's balls are white?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What if he tans nude at the beach? How do you know? Maybe he's black from the waist down. How do you know what color Santa's balls are?
Oh my god. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's go play our London only match.
You should never tell me a dirty joke. I don't like, you know, it's 2023. We should imply what color Santa's balls are.
Yeah,
okay.
that's what we were, yeah.
Is that not the joke? I'm
might get that
21
one.
years old. I want to get the joke. Can you tell me the joke, please?
What's a chess player's favorite TV show?
What?
Pawn Stars. I didn't write these, okay?
Oh god. Oh god.
How do you make a chessboard laugh? Check.
How?
Tell it a nightmare joke. Why did the chess player go to jail? It's really bad. It's really, really bad, okay?
Yeah, that's why I gave up on guessing it.
Because they can't control their pawn addiction.
It does not even make sense. How did the chess player propose
To their partner.
on a castle?
No. They got down on one knee and said, "Will you be my mate?"
I don't think it would work.
Yeah, you think chess players are getting girlfriends?
Okay. We can skip that one.
Yeah.
What I have in my hands here
Yep.
are just some little baby noodles.
Oh, they're so cute.
So these
Don't scare the snakes.
are month-old reticulated pythons. Let's go ahead and bring them.
Yeah, I can hold it.
To just support their body.
Support their bodies.
Yes.
You can show them to stream.
Hello.
We love snakies.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of feels like it's choking me.
Oh, she's not holding it.
Okay, this is. She's not
That's just her
trying
body
to.
weight.
That's just. She's just this heavy. Okay, great.
My baby
I feel like I'm getting choked.
Oh my god, Nemo, you are actually fearless.
Alright, now I can go on to this side.
Can I tap out?
Oh my god.
No, it's okay.
Nemo,
I got it.
holy moly. Oh my god.
So lean forward.
Oh my god. This is insane.
Happy 420. Do you know what 420 is?
420?
Yeah.
No.
You don't know what 420 stands for?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, chat. He doesn't know what 420 stands for.
Wait, what does 420 stand for?
Yeah, it stands for April 20th. Of course. That's what it stands for. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
You have to update me.
Do you know what 69 stands for?
Yeah.
Okay. 420 is when you smoke
that-
weed. Yeah, and it's like 420.
Oh, I think I've actually heard about that. before.
Okay.
I didn't know it was 420.
Alright, you go.
I'm thinking if I move my queen here,
Oh, wait. Where?
like, I'll move it to E10.
E10. Where's E10? Wait.
Nothing.
Wait, where is E10? I'm so confused.
Nothing. It's not on the board actually.
Wait, was that a nuts joke or something that I missed?
No. That'd be weird and out of pocket. Anyway.
Look at the chat and Nemo's Twitch channel, loving every minute. 10-6-6. She's gonna have to dodge a lot of bullets here. Pulte for now looking for a king, a 10, or a 7. Plenty of backdoor draws, including the 3-3. Needs a king, 10, 7, or 3, or this tournament is over. And this tournament is over. Nemo gets the job done. She's stunned, but she's the champion.
Thank you so much, Pulte. It was a pleasure to play against you. Thank you.
Nice
Thank
job.
you. Oh my god.
Spend it wisely.
I will. Okay, 5 push-ups. You guys ready? Ah! Oh my god, I'm slipping. Okay, I'm gonna do it against the doorway. 1, 2, for the day done. Oh. Whew. Like, I truly don't understand. Like, where is this leg going? Okay, so I think it goes like this, right? And then you want to get into like this position. Like, I think that's what we're trying to. Ta-da! See? My little fist? It fits perfectly. Proof that I punched it. Like, my fists aren't very big. They fit perfectly into each of these holes. And that's why my hand is like beyond bruised. They're quite bad. Oh shit, I should play this. Fudge. Wait, I checkmated? Wow, I'm a genius! Oh, planned! Oh, who know who this is? Your girlfriend? Bertosh's girlfriend? Wait, actually, I was fully joking. I was entirely memeing. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. He's dating a chess player? Good for him, I guess. I don't know if that's a good for him in Polish culture. I don't know what chess players are like in Poland. If you have an ELO, I'm automatically not dating you, so tough luck, buddy. Only dating people who have no idea what the fuck chess is.
Alright, okay. I'm scared, guys. Just a little bit. 3, 2, let's go, Nemo. 1.
Oh my god! That was awesome!
Yeah.
That was so scary.
You did it!
Okay, thank you.
It was calm for like a brief second. Right? It was really brief second. And you got the dragon's breath.
Okay, thank you so much. What do you get when you jingle Santa's balls?
Jingle balls, obviously.
A white Christmas.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Are you implying that Santa's balls are white?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What if he tans nude at the beach? How do you know? Maybe he's black from the waist down. How do you know what color Santa's balls are?
Oh my god. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's go play our London only
Why
match.
you should never tell me a dirty joke. I don't like, it's 2023. We shouldn't imply what color Santa's balls are.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
that's what we were, yeah.
Is that not the joke? I'm
might get that
21
one.
years old. I want to get the joke. Can you tell me the joke, please?
What's a chess player's favorite TV show?
What?
Pawn Stars. I didn't write these, okay?
Oh god. Oh god.
How do you make a chessboard laugh? Check.
How?
Tell it a nightmare joke. Why did the chess player go to jail? It's really bad. It's really, really bad, okay?
Yeah, that's why I gave up on guessing it.
Because they can't control their pawn addiction.
It does not even make sense. How did the chess player propose
To their partner.
on a castle?
No. They got down on one knee and said, "Will you be my mate?"
Uh-huh. I don't think it would work.
Yeah, you think chess players are getting girlfriends?
Okay. We can skip that one.
Yeah.
What I have in my hands here
Yep.
are just some little baby noodles. So
Don't scare the snake.
these are month-old reticulated pythons. Let's go ahead and bring them.
Yeah, look, I can hold it.
Yeah,
No, 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 just support their
Wait a
body.
second.
Support their bodies.
And you can show them to stream.
Wow.
We
Wow,
love
they've got long
snakies.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, kind of feels like it's choking me.
she's not holding it.
Okay, this is she's not
That's just her
trying
body
to.
weight on
That's just she's just this heavy. Okay,
good.
great.
My baby
I feel like I'm getting jokes.
Oh my god, Nemo, you are actually fearless.
Alright, now I can go on to this side.
Can I tap out?
Oh my god.
No, it's okay.
Nemo,
Holy
moly. Oh my god.
So lean forward.
Oh my god. This is insane.
Happy 420. Do you know what 420 is?
420?
Yeah.
No.
You don't know what 420 stands for?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, chat. He doesn't know what 420 stands for.
Wait, what does 420 stand for?
Yeah, it stands for April 20th. Of course. That's what it stands for. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
You have to update me.
Do you know what 69 stands for?
Yeah. I do.
Okay. 420 is when you smoke weed. Yeah, and it's like 420.
Oh, I think I've actually heard about that. before.
Okay.
I didn't know it was 420.
Alright, you go.
I'm thinking if I move my queen here,
Oh, wait. Where?
like I'll move it to E10.
E10. Where's E10? Wait.
Nothing.
Wait, where is E10? I'm so confused.
Nothing. It's not on the board actually.
Wait, was that a nuts joke or something that I missed?
No. That'd be weird and out of pocket. Anyway.
Look at the chat and Nemo's Twitch channel, loving every minute. 10-6-6. She's gonna have to dodge a lot of bullets here. Pulte for now looking for a king, a 10, or a 7. Plenty of backdoor draws, including the 3-3. Neat.
All right, hello everyone. I am, oh my gosh, this camera is so blurry. There is supposed to be autofocus on, but it is not autofocused. In fact, it's actually autofocused, I think, on the cat. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. Hello. I know today was supposed to be our hand and brain tournament, but due to a complete miscommunication in the times, and on top of that, apparently a bunch of Europeans moved either forward or backwards in time. I still haven't really figured it out. I'm like 5 hours late. I really have no idea. I thought it was 4 p.m. Eastern. Apparently it was 4 p.m. Like Polish time, and then by the time I was like up this morning, Poland had already like I think moved forward in time. So yeah, I'm sorry about that. I was actually really looking forward to it. As you guys know, I was talking about it the whole week, and I was really looking forward to it, but there's nothing I can do. Yeah, I was not, well, I was awake, but I just wasn't on socials or anything like that, because in my head, I was so convinced that it was 4 p.m. Eastern. Like, I had messaged D-Lord about practicing at 3 p.m. Eastern, you know, like, right before the tournament and stuff, and I was just like, there's no way that it could possibly be, like, earlier than that, but even if I had, like, I guess the only way it would have worked was if Poland didn't also move forward in time on the same day. That was also double unfortunate. So yeah. Anyways, I already apologized to Krejcik, and he understands it's just a big misunderstanding. So I hope, yeah, apparently D-Lord also found a replacement, so hopefully it's all good anyways. And we hadn't practiced, so hopefully their team did well. Hopefully they went further. Yeah, I don't even know, like, which part, who, like, went forward in time. I don't even really understand what happened this morning. So, but anyways, by the time I was up, it was already, like, too late. But it does mean that we have time. Oh, he didn't do well? Oh, that's unfortunate. We were supposed to participate in a hand and brain tournament. Unfortunately, it did not turn out. So, yeah. We do have Star Wars Sunday as a replacement, which is also a lot of fun because, as you guys can see, we have been building our Millennium Falcon out, and I think this light is really cool, and you can see our little spaceship is starting to come together. But yeah, I was like literally looking forward to it, and I was telling chat about it the whole week. I was like, this is going to be a lot of fun. So I guess now I'm just gonna like need to host. As you guys know, I really like playing Hand and Brain too. Exactly. It's like when Brain doesn't show up. It's like when you just yeah, like when you play chess, you know. But it's really all good. It's really all good. I feel dumb. I think I should have realized in my head that 4 p.m. like when he said so. The reason it got like miscommunicated was because I said 4 p.m. ET, like I typed out 4 p.m. ET, and he responded 4 p.m. CET, okay? And I was like, sure. And in my head, CET is like central, like is like Eastern time. And I suppose he must have meant like the European time zone of CET. And I was just like, oh, this is the clip? Okay. I don't actually have a convenient way of showing this on stream right now. Wait, let me get my headphones on. Our MooBot does not like Twitch clips, by the way. It doesn't like any clips, actually, so it's not gonna time you out. I would just recommend you to not spam. I got one already, so thank you. Yeah, we both, like, just miscommunicated the time. Yeah, I realized now that CET means Central European time. I don't know. I gave it an ET. I should have specified Toronto time. Toronto time would have made a lot more sense. So I honestly, it was just miscommunication on both ways. And on top of that, what really cemented the fact for me that it was going to be at 4 p.m. was because I messaged D-Lord about practicing, and he had a CSGO tournament yesterday, so we weren't able to practice yesterday. So I told him, all right, like, or he suggested, like, what about 3 today? And I was like, sure, that works. And in my head, everything made perfect sense. Like, everything made perfect sense. Like, I'm gonna practice with D-Lord at 3 p.m. Eastern, tournament's at 4 p.m. Eastern. It's perfect. And I was like, wait a minute. So yeah, I think that's maybe why I should have just said Toronto time, or like New York time. Toronto time and New York time is the same. Yeah, let me get the window capture on. I'm not entirely sure if this is even gonna. Oh, it does capture. Okay.
Short message to the Nemo. Nemo, don't say sorry. It's all okay. It's just this communication.
Why is this on 2x? Okay.
Don't worry.
Okay. I'm literally so sorry. It was so dumb. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I saw that it was going really, really well, so I'm really glad to see that it is going really well. But as you guys can tell, I literally, like, I feel dumb about it because I literally told chess.com as well that, hey, like 4 p.m. Eastern, there's going to be this really big Polish tournament, like Hand and Brain tournament. Can you guys like give Chess TV? And I was like, they were like, yeah. And I just feel like this is so dumb. So anyways, yeah, huge shout out to you guys, all the Polish people out there, for having such an awesome event and such an awesome tournament. So I know I really did not mean to. I really, really, really did not mean to. And like I said, by the time I was up, I was like, oh shit, they were already in the tournament. So there was nothing I could do about that. But yeah. Unfortunately, it does happen. So let me actually see. Is it still going? Oh, they must have ended just around now. Levis won. Yeah, that's awesome. That's so cool that you guys had huge numbers. It was really, really, really cool. I literally just saw it. I got EU. No, seriously. And then the daylight savings, and I was just way too late. But hopefully we'll be able to do more things in the future. That's not cool that Levis won. You know, speaking of Levis is one of my friends from Poland, as you guys might have guessed. I saw his like face on or he posted, I think, a picture of him on like a railway ad about something like math related. Yeah, I was literally gonna joke about it. Obviously it's great. It's great. I just think it's really fascinating. I never knew that Levis was so into like math and stuff, but you know, happy for him and all that stuff. I know he sells like math courses, and I was like, wait, that's really, really, really cool. Yeah, it was in Trams in Poznan. Okay, that's what it was. I saw it. I couldn't really understand what was written on it, but getting your face like posted on Trams would be really cool. When is the TTC gonna do that for me? But yeah, that's pretty cool. I remember, so the Poland vlog was also supposed to come out this weekend, but we didn't have time to finish it. Oh, I saw the poster. It was posted on Discord, and it was really funny. But yeah, unfortunately, we'll have to use that for like a future date. So it was cool being hanging out in Poland last summer. But that's the vlog actually that was supposed to come out this weekend. Oh my god, the Star Wars music is way too loud. Sorry. That was the vlog that was supposed to come out last weekend, and then I literally we never had time to finish it. So it's probably gonna come out in a few days, but yeah, throwbacks. We're so delayed on everything. Soon, TM. Maybe we'll try to get that out for this week. Just a little delay, just like, 9 months delayed or something. I think I went in July last year, and we're just getting to publishing it now. I don't even know at this rate when is Singapore gonna come out. Like, the Singapore vlog is gonna be so delayed, and we still have like the food one. There's gonna be a whole bunch, but yeah. Anyways, better late than never, exactly. Let me know if the Star Wars music is okay. Hopefully we'll have more fun cooperative content in the future, but for now, we're gonna build our Star Wars Millennium Falcon Lego set, which is right behind us. We'll get started on that, and we're gonna play some rapid chess as well to really, really tickle our brain. Let me know. I think this music is still too loud. Will Gookish still be world champion? I'm honestly down to make that a bet. I don't know if Gookish will still be world champion when the vlog comes out. That's a really, 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 really good question. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That might be, I hope we're going to have it out, but there's a good chance that it might not. I mean, what? That's like in another year and a half? Or something like that? So if it's in a year and a half, then I'm sure he's still going to be. But the Poland vlog's actually mostly ready. We just need to like move a couple of clips around and like add a little subtitling and stuff like that, and then it's basically done. So that one is actually not like that far from being done, but there's still a little bit of work, so hopefully. Cats go! Hey! Be decent. You're on camera. Oh my god. Buddy. Well, I mean, the cat's up there. There's not much to show. His name's Catsko. He has decided this is the perfect time to shower. And yeah, he's just cleaning himself up there. So he's a cutie, but he's also a bit of a menace. He honestly doesn't like it when I build Legos, so he might leave. Like, he's not a big fan of Lego building for whatever reason. I don't know why. Hey, hello there! Thank you so much for the 5 months. Welcome back. If I asked a bit on who would be playing the World Chess Championship that isn't Google, who would I bet on it being? Like, I don't know. I feel like one of the main reasons why... I mean... Let's be real here. We all know that we would love to see Magnus Carlsen in the World Chess Championships, yeah? Like, undisputably, Magnus Carlsen is the best chess player ever to, like, walk this planet. I know you might think that your favorite chess player is, but it is for sure, Magnus. So, I think if FIDE changed the rules and stuff for the World Chess Championships, and like all that, Magnus is probably very likely to play again. And also, with chess being super popular, it feels like the sponsorship opportunities are kind of going up, which I also think would really like motivate Magnus. So yeah, I know, right? A cat actually in a cat tree. And speaking of actually, like World Chess Championships and all this stuff, you should check out the Women's World Championships, which are not held at the same time as the men's or open championship, but it is, I believe, it's starting April 1st. I don't know why they had it start April 1st. No jokes. But it is going from April 1st until April 23rd. So the Women's World Championships is going to be in Shanghai, and it's going to be between Zhu Wenjun and Han Zhongyi, and they're both awesome, like women's chess players. They're both grandmasters, like just straight up grandmasters. And so it's starting in 2 days, right? We better start 20th of April, yeah. But anyways, no, literally, that's what I was thinking. Like, oh my god. Oh, I didn't actually look that up. I just know that it's in China. So it is nice that it is in China. It is between two female chess players who are both from China. So it's awesome. And I'm going to be doing hopefully a little bit of coverage on it. But I'm not going to the women's championships. No, I'm not like... No, I'm not playing. Sorry, I'm reading YouTube chat. I don't exactly know what the rules are on integrating Twitch and YouTube chat, but as far as I found, you're not allowed to integrate it onto the screen. So sometimes I read comments that you don't see in the Twitch chat. I'm actually reading YouTube chat. I figured out, finally, on day like 360 of multi-streaming to YouTube, how to integrate both chats. But it is going to be really cool. I do think it's kind of funny that Women's Chess Championships are starting on April Fools. But it should be fun, and I really encourage you guys to check it out, because once again, women's chess is definitely a little bit underserved, and I also think that when the players are like not really Western, if that makes sense, they kind of get sometimes overlooked, which is very sad. So both of the players, it ends on the 23rd of April, not on the 20th. That would have been peak memes if it ended on like the 20th of April. If it started April Fools and ended on 20th of April, you just know that FIDE is definitely trolling. Like, you just absolutely know FIDE's trolling. So I don't think it does. I believe it ends on the 23rd. Although there is a chance if that one player is playing too well and they beat the other player really badly, it does actually end on the 20th. But so anyways, let's hope not. Yeah, for sure. It is a pity, Schwarz. But like I gave this example before about why about why chess isn't as popular in like China versus if you think about India, which is really close to China. The reasons behind it is largely because China has so much going for it, for them as a country in the Olympics and all sorts of world events, whereas while India does have a lot of like international success in like games like cricket or kabaddi or rugby or things like that, they don't have as much. So yeah, I think like that's probably one of the main reasons. Like, while chess is cool, a lot of people in China don't necessarily, sorry, not rugby. I was thinking of something else, but it's not rugby. But like, yes, right, exactly. China covers like all of the sports. Exactly. Yes. So chess just doesn't have as much prominence in China. And I was probably thinking of cricket or something. I don't know. I think I said cricket. I said cricket, kabaddi. I was thinking of something else. Probably like table tennis. I don't know what I was thinking. Not rugby. Sorry. I don't know. I think my mind just slipped to like... China also has Chinese chess, but Chinese chess isn't that popular. Like... Yeah, Chinese chess isn't all that popular in China. Like, it still is played, but... Well... Okay, but Mahjong is a different story. I don't even know if there's like Mahjong tournaments. There probably are. I don't know. I've never been to Macau Casino. There probably are. So, yeah. There's that. But yeah, I think it's really healthy. There's actually a whole piece that we're doing tomorrow on why women's chess tournaments are really important, and the Go scene is not nearly as big as chess, but it is very, very, very respected in the, what's it called? In like Asian cultures, for sure. So, you think you have the over 50-year-old age bracket to watch Mahjong tournaments? I really have no idea if there are Mahjong tournaments. I really have no idea. I have no clue. I have no clue. Oh, also another big reason why I don't read YouTube chat. Wait one sec, I'm gonna scroll up. Z017 said, this clown thinks shoes a model. They couldn't even spell it right. I don't have my YouTube chat actually open right now, but I feel like this is an opportunistic time to flame them, because I think it's really funny. And this is why... Oh, Kevin deleted the messages. Well, that's okay. We can actually, like, pull it back up. Wait. This is really funny to me. One sec. I have one person modding my YouTube chat, which is cool. Bro couldn't even spell she correctly. I don't count this as toxic, though. This is just, like, either somebody who is, like, 3 years old, or has an IQ of 3, or really hates their life that's commenting this. Like, it's toxic if somebody comes up to me, and it would actually be toxic if somebody made a point. But, like, this is not a point. This is just literally a misspell into a clown act. Yeah. Anyways, I just think it's really, really, really funny. What's this one? A balding big head, not a model. Yeah, I'm totally balding. Damn. Wow. Jeez. Wait, I want to flex how long my wear bald. That's literally what I'm saying. Alright, I mean, look, like I said, they don't always make sense, so... I just think that's really funny. There's a lot of insults you can, like, throw, but I don't know about the balding one. AKA Baldsko would actually be really, really funny. I'm sure somebody can come up with a great emote for that. Feel free to do so. Oh, remember, okay, you guys probably don't remember this, but I did a Gru cosplay when I was, like, really, really, like, when I first started streaming, so, yeah. Maybe he was watching something else. Well, keep my streamer's name out of your mouth is so funny. Yeah, I now need someone to Photoshop edit me with Baldsko. No, it's okay. I don't really mind the YouTube chat at all. I just think it's funny. Like, so... like, everything is content, right? Like, you guys are just content. No, I'm joking. You guys are great. I really appreciate it. Like, every good comment is content, and also bad comments are content. Oh my god, I should totally do One Punch Man. I agree. Where was I going with all this? Oh yeah, where I was going with this is that I think women's chess is really important. And it's really important to showcase women in chess. And the reason that we have women's only tournaments is because it's there to encourage more girls to play chess. That's basically it. So yeah, there's a whole spiel that Boyshack is currently editing alongside with the Polish vlog. We have a lot of stuff coming. So yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. Yeah, it'll be fun. But anyways, I'm getting mentally prepared for a handful of why are there women's only tournaments comments coming up because of the Women's World Championships, which is honestly not a bad thing because it really encourages people to really recognize that there are women in chess who are really good. And once again, they're not like, they're actual grandmasters and not necessarily just women grandmasters, and it's important. Hey Cavi, thanks so much for the 300 bits, appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, we've had a lot of yap about the chess stuff. So, we have IRL streams planned. That is correct. Yes, a lot, a bunch. As the weather finally gets a little bit warmer here in Toronto, I'm sure you guys are tired of hearing me complain about it, but the weather here has been atrocious. Not really IRL streaming worthy. And very soon I am going to go to Paris. Potentially going somewhere else after that too. So we might have some more IRL streams planned for the future, but I've literally been like waiting for the weather to get better. When I was in Paris, it was also so cold, I couldn't even IRL stream. Even when I was in like, Greece, it was kind of cold. So yeah, we're gonna have more IRL streams. I'm planning more. I'm so mad about missing today's Hand and Brain tournament because I made like, I want to collab more with people and stuff like that. But yeah, it would be really fun to do a whole bunch more stuff. So yeah, we'll have IRL streams hopefully. And today we are going to be building our Millennium Falcon as our cat. I know, Europe cold in January, but I thought Greece would be warmer, but Greece was not warmer, which I was really, really sad about. So anyways, it's okay. It is. It's really come along quite a bit, which is awesome because I know we were a little concerned about how long it might take. Oh my god, why is this so large? Okay, one sec. Well, Greece, I was definitely expecting to be a little bit warmer. I'm not gonna lie. There is no total time spent on the build, but whenever this is done, we are going to make a YouTube video showing the entire process from all of the Twitch VODs pulled together. So hopefully you guys will see that, but right now my estimation is that it's probably been about, I would say a little bit south of like 18 hours. It's probably like, we've probably spent about 17 hours on the whole set so far. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure. Like I said, I haven't really kept track. So, it's not too bad. I agree. Hey MSG, hello. But we have some really exciting announcements upcoming that are going to be a lot of fun, and we are going to be 5 streams, but they're like 2-3 hour actual builds and not so much like 5 hours of actual like just Millennium Falcon building. So we'll see. We're gonna get the rapid game started really quickly because obviously everybody who plays rapid chess against me needs odds, and the odds is giant Millennium Falcon building. But you guys can admire the interior of our Millennium Falcon with the close-up camera over here. I'll move it a little bit this way. Hello, I'm doing quite well. How are you? And it's pretty cool. Catsko has no exciting announcements. His one exciting announcement, he would like you to know that he is sleeping for 13 hours today, possibly 14, because he didn't sleep enough last night. That's what he would like you to know. Isn't that right, buddy? He's showered, he's had food, he's now ready for bed. Yeah, so Han Solo is right over here. This is Han. That's Han. Leia's right next to him, and then here's Chewie. So, they're just chilling here at the front of the ship. That I will have to figure out a home for them later, but it does come with little figurines. So, let me find bag number 6. We're 6 out of 17 bags through, and then we'll get our game started as well. Oh, also, is the music too quiet? The music might be too quiet. I'll turn it up a little bit. We're on bag 6. That is correct. Oh God, jeez, this box is humongous. So, let's take a look. We have opened 1, 2, 15 and 14, 7s in this one. So we have opened, there's 4 boxes inside here, inside the big box. And oh my god, that was so much heavier than I thought it would be. Wait, that was crazy. 16, 10, 8, 9, 17, 8, 9, 16. Okay, I have a feeling it's not in here. I'm not even gonna bother opening the rest of it. So that's one of these boxes. And then let's look at the last box. This is the last box that I have not opened yet. And I've been pretty careful about opening these because I was trying to see if I have my... No, I don't have it. Watch this, guys. Watch this. This is so unnecessary. But we can use our real katana to open our box. Yeah, it's actually sharp. This is a real katana for whatever reason. I don't know why. All right. So now, our last and final box with our Millennium Falcon parts is open. Well, okay, it's not necessarily a real katana, but it is a real, like, whatever it is. Like, it's a real extra large knife that can cut things. So don't get yourself cut on those. TLDR. Okay, it's a sharp blade. So here, 11, 12, 13. Oh, we found 6. Okay, so 6. I don't know what this is. 11, 6, 12, 6. Sorry, buddy, I'm using your cat food. 11, 13, 12, and 6. Okay, so I think we have all of the necessary parts. So put these back into our box. Bags. Well, we're actually making decent progress. I mean, we're 5 out of 17 bags total. So, hey Omega. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well this lovely Sunday. Oh my god, I went to the gym today, and the gym, as expected, was packed. Which reminds me, I need to, so I don't really have, weekends. Like, I have weekends in the sense that I sometimes take days off of streaming, but I don't really do Sundays off or anything like that, and also because Sundays are really good days for streaming. But, yeah. It reminds me that I need to go to the gym more often in the middle of the week and not so much on weekends. Sometimes I just forget it's the weekend and then I go somewhere and it's so busy and I'm like, fuck, is today a Sunday? Like sometimes when I go to a restaurant and I'm like, wait, why is it so busy? And then I check my phone and ah shit, today's a Friday or something like that. But anyways, hey Barry. Hello, hello. But yeah. Okay, let's get started on this game of rapid chess. This is the challenge. You've heard of chess boxing. Now, are you ready for chess and Legos? Oh, speaking of that, I actually was super surprised when I went to, well, it's not really a spa. When I went to the steam room yesterday, there was no one in the steam room on a Saturday at 1 p.m. or something. So, okay. We're on step number 396 of about 2,000 extras. I don't even know. This thing's so heavy. Okay, I need to put it down. Whew! I'm ready for Lego as well. This is the first time I've seen someone play the English opening against me in a little while. Which reminds me, let me know when... No, I went to a steam room. It's not a sauna. Very specifically, it's a steam room. I don't like saunas outside of Finland because they never get hot enough. So, if I can play you for a sub. Yeah, it can be heads up poker. If you want. That's fine, Viper. Absolutely. We are very soon going to be able to do all the heads up challenges. We have a queue. We have Bob, who I owe a heads up poker challenge to. And I have Bouts, who is betting an AT on the line, which is like a giant, it's also a giant Lego set. By the time that we actually do the heads up, it might be time to bet the giant Death Star on it. So anyways, we'll see. But this is the progress on the Millennium Falcon so far. I'm gonna put it back here so it doesn't get in our way of the actual build. It's definitely starting to get a little large for the platform it's on. So I'm gonna have to find some other solution to, you know, put it there, but I don't know. Oh, Katsuko always wants to know what I'm doing, obviously. Because he's a curious cat, and we all know what happened to the cat that was too curious. No, it's okay, buddy. You can be curious all you want. Oh, okay. He looked like he was ready to chomp. Alright, no chomps, sir. No chomps. Alright, let me move the camera a little bit this way. So you guys get a little better angle of... Oh, he's so cute. He's actually so cute. Okay, you guys ready? This is gonna be a big build. You can just tell. 6 is gonna be large. My clothing in general comes from all over. I have some more niche stuff, so yeah. I don't exactly know where, like, I don't know, you might be able to find some of it, but for fast fashion, it comes from Shein, and then for some of the more, like, nicer pieces, there's everything from Aritzia to, like, I don't know, some of it's, like, really specific. There's this British brand called Manier de Voir. Online stores. Amazon just like, people just resell on Amazon. So, it's not bad, but you can probably find the same piece for literally just cheaper. So yeah, elsewhere. Give it a French name, exactly. There's actually a lot of, like, big British brands. There's a bunch. Okay, this is also 6. I don't know if I need this one yet. Let's take a look. Alright, so now we're making the entire front frame of the Millennium Falcon, which is gonna be really cool. But yeah, I thought Manier de Voir was pretty funny. They even have a Parisian logo. Like, they have the Eiffel Tower as a logo on the clothing, but it's very much not an British brand. So, okay, let's see. Circle. And this. Replace it with a black hole tower. That's a good idea, actually. I don't remember what the black hole tower looks like, but I can definitely see it. This is probably not a great position for me. I fucked this position up so hard out of the opening. Okay. So we have to build the entire front part of the Millennium Falcon now. Is basically what this is. And it's going to look amazing. It's gonna look a lot bigger. It's gonna be even bigger than this. It's basically gonna have like the entire front side. So right now this is just the back side. It's gonna be cool. I think this is how it all goes in. Like a box art. I don't think I want that. Kitten is so cute. He's actually so adorable. No, this is just the... I don't know. This is like that one Millennium Falcon. I don't think they have another one that's bigger than this. This is the one. The biggest one. Oh, hello, buddy. I'm a little worried. He's gonna try to hop onto our Legos. He does sometimes attempt to do so, but... Okay, so now what I need to do is put these on top. RP assassinated showing up on my screen, yeah. Hi. Hi. Bro, don't look at that light directly. He's curious about this lamp thing that I set up. Hey, hey, hey! Oh my gosh. Why is he like this? Keep an eye out on him for me, please. Make sure he doesn't eat anything. But he's very cute. I do not want to kick him out today, unless he wants to leave himself. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. These are Legos. Alright, bye. At least he wasn't such a menace today. He always wants treats. He's always, always, always looking for treats. Alright, so I can just put this in like that. Sort of. Is it going in? Kind of is. Nice. Wait, I need to make 2 of them. Okay. I should be probably following the instructions a little bit more carefully. Okay, so there's this and this. That was a Princess Leia line. I actually did not get it. That's a good quote, though. I had no idea. I have the smaller Falcon, too. That's still slightly broken, but... the bigger one is so insanely detailed. Like, it's crazy. Also, my position is so fucked. It's so fucked. There's so many things wrong with this position. It would be a miracle if I'm somehow able to hold this together. I don't think I am. Because they are threatening knight here. And that's a fork. Maybe we'll try something crazy. Whenever you're in a lost position in chess, you should just go... which is also... actually, you know what? This applies to animals too. The most dangerous animal is a cornered animal. Or something like that. At least I've heard that. Exactly, Nordic. That's what I'm saying. Induce some chaos. Pretty good. Hi, buddy. Did you guys hear that? It would take a cornered hamster over hippo any day. True. That was Catsko. He's become very, very, very vocal for some reason that I do not understand. I don't know why he's become so vocal. But I did the second one, but the first one was him. He just likes to yap. Hello. We're currently busy losing this blitz game. I mean rapid game, sorry. I got the time control wrong. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Yay! Yeah, I'm playing the Boomer time control because we're building Legos. So, however, this rapid game is not going well. This is one of the worst rapid games I have played in my life, for sure. But now, this is looking pretty good. If it were going, but it's not. Why the hell? Thanks, Icelandic. Appreciate that. Welcome back to your 57th month. Thank you. Exactly. If this was bullet chess, there would be no Lego building. I mean, everything I do in this position is basically lost, but I'm gonna try the strategy that I told you guys about, which is how if you are a cornered animal, you gotta be aggressive to get out of it, you know? Something I learned from Catsko. Yeah, buddy. Talking about you. Oh my god, it's so heavy now. Woo! Okay, so this is going on the front. We haven't done much to the front. This is the front. This is the back, in case anybody was wondering. We did the back yesterday. This is the hyperdrive that you can see. It also looks a little bit like a crossbow. Like a really, really, really fancy crossbow. But now we are building the, like, front portion of it. And I would totally love to make my move, except that it is too heavy for me to hold this up and do it at the same time. So I'm gonna try to actually get it put in first, and then I'll make my move. So what we're doing here is very carefully, we are going to try to put this basically over here. And hey, buddy, what did we talk about? No breaking Lego. So that just goes here, and this is gonna become like the fixture for the entire like extended arms that are gonna be coming out. I'm just gonna play this and hope he doesn't see this 3-move checkmate thing that's incoming. Surely he'll just miss that, right? Surely. Okay, and then we just do the same thing for this side. And it should be super, super easy. So... Okay, there we go. Alright, cool. Yeah, he gave it a little field test, but unfortunately he has defended and now we're lost. Buddy, I'm glad that it's actually structurally sound enough that Catsko is not able to just like push it off. It's actually a kind of heavy project. Alright, flip! Okay, so now we gotta build the arms. And these are gonna be really long. You do it on as a chroma key on OBS, Jimbo. There's no way to actually do it on chess.com, unfortunately. So, yeah. Okay. No, he never wants to be pet. He's a pet, but he doesn't know it. Good cafes near University of Toronto? Honestly, I got no idea. I'm sure there are good cafes near the University of Toronto, but I would go to like, I don't know. It's in Yorkville. It's not really University of Toronto, but there's this cafe called Cafe Amadeus, and it's really good, and it's my favorite cafe at the moment. But I don't really go out to cafes that much. I just drink a lot of like my stock coffee. This pitch black drink is coffee. Is Moonbeam and cafe? Oh shit, I just blundered my rook straight. Oops. Well, this game was so lost anyways. It was just unbelievably lost. Alright, So, we're making the arms. I don't want to pour all these out, but I feel like I'm going to have to. No, I'm going to not pour them out. Because if it gets poured out and then Catsko gets on here and starts messing with things, it's going to be such a struggle. So I'm not going to pour things out yet. And we're just going to try to build it. Okay, try number 2 of daily rapid chess. Try number 2. Okay. Whoa. They keep coming up with new pieces, and I have to look for them. Well, that's annoying. Hopefully it's in here. Cafe in Kensington? I do like Kensington. Once again, not really close to University of Toronto though, but I do want to try out a lot more other stuff in Toronto. I feel like as the weather gets warmer, I'm gonna keep saying that. Like, I want to go explore this or whatnot, and then I just don't. But if we start IRL streaming more... Oh, remember last year when we went to that ice cream place? It was so good. Okay. It's actually super motivating. I really want to be doing a couple more IRL Toronto streams. Toronto has some really good stuff. I just like... I don't know. You know when you live in a city, you just don't visit the stuff that's in your city? Is anyone else like this? Like, I bet you the majority of people who live in Beijing have never been to the Great Wall of China. Also, that's Catsko over there, yapping away. I feel like the closer you live to something, the more you're just like, yeah, it's so close, you know, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're never a tourist in your own city. One sec. My favorite Star Wars movie? I feel like we get asked this every day. Sith, Return of the Sith. I'm gonna keep my answer consistent. Travel US, rest of the world way more, yeah. I do really want to go to Banff one day though. Like, I have nothing against visiting Canada because I really have not visited that much of Canada. I don't know. You've never been to the Eiffel Tower? You've lived in Paris for 10 years? Sorry, Revenge of the Sith. Revenge of the Sith. I mean, look. It's fine. You'll go there one day. And we all know that. You're gonna go there before you move out. I hope. One day. One day. I hope this is right. Oh no, it is wrong. This is supposed to be 4 out. I've, like, definitely been to more countries than I have been to Canadian provinces. But there's not that many Canadian provinces, so I guess my point doesn't really stand. But it would be really cool to be able to go to, like, Banff sometime. My friends have been trying to get me to go to New Orleans and, like, Chicago for a really long time. And I just have never had the enthusiasm to go, but I have heard really good things. So maybe sometime. Oh my god, this is such a long Lego piece. Look at that. This is like the longest, like continuous Lego thing that I'll have built so far on this Millennium Falcon journey. I hope I'm choosing the right sizes for these. Some of them are longer and some of them are shorter, and I'm not really paying attention. Like, they're all kind of gray, you know? It's a long boy, yeah. I did not, unfortunately. We got the time wrong. So I missed all of it. But it does mean we get to build... It's gonna look something like this is what I think it's gonna look like. Like, it's gonna come out all the way here. Or maybe not. Okay, so that goes there. And lots of live jazz. Yeah, I've heard really good things about New Orleans. I really have. Bourbon Street sounds awesome. I even have an art piece from New Orleans that, I don't know. Oh, it should be. I don't have really anywhere to put it, but I'll figure it out. It's alright. See ya, hello. See ya. Think that goes in like that? Oh no. Hang it from my ceiling? Oh, that'd be great. Hey, Cabby, thanks so much for the 600 bits. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Ah! Alright. This is like... Okay. Hang it with chains from the ceiling would be so great. No, this thing is definitely the build. Like, this is such an extensive build. Oh. Alright, another page flip. Okay, we're really starting to build out, like, the exterior now. It's gonna look cool when it's done. I wonder how many people that get this Lego actually finish the Lego. I'd be curious to know. Oh no. Wait, I feel like I messed up this opening really badly. I should have probably played like F3 or something. I fucked this up. I definitely know theory. This is called the McCushion French. It's a really popular variation in the French, or was rather. I don't know if it's popular anymore, but I definitely messed something up. Because this is not how it's supposed to look. I don't really have a place to put it, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, how many people get it and then realize, oh shit, I have nowhere to put it, and then... Oh my god! That's so funny that you remember that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this opening is very popular anymore, but yes, Alex Botez still plays this opening with the black pieces for whatever reason. Probably same reason as me. We learned these openings when we were competitive chess players, and we never, what is it called? Like, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to learn chess openings, guys. It really is. Takes a lot of effort. Definitely feel like I'm missing this piece. There it is. Found it. Whew. Getting this all done today would be insane. I feel like back 6 is difficult. This looks insanely difficult. What the hell? Like, you gotta figure out the nuance between... Also, this guy's spending a lot of time on this opening. I feel like anything he plays is probably fine. You're on Bourbon Street today? Oh, that's awesome. Nice. So tell me, is New Orleans worth it? I'm joking. I'm sure it is. I think, like, I've always been jaded about traveling to the United States ever since my parents told me that we were going to New York and we ended up in Albany. Like, I think ever since that incident, I've always been a little jaded. I've never, since then, been excited to go to anywhere in the United States. But the US still ranks really highly every single year as, like, the most traveled to tourist place. So. And people apparently like New York. What the hell? Okay. Whoa, what is this piece? Someone needs to tell Lego to stop being so crazy creative with their Lego pieces. Like, these are crazy. Now that Cats goes out, I'm gonna just pour these out so it's easier to look for them. Gosh darn it. Okay, it's fine. I don't even want to go pick it up right now. Just remind me that if I'm looking for Lego pieces, it might be on the ground. There are so many traps. No, I definitely fucked up this opening. I told you guys. Like, I don't know where I went wrong because I haven't seen this opening in about, well, maybe the last time I played Alex Botez in a match. So, yeah. Rawr. This is so intricate and detailed. If I mess this up, there's a very good chance I will have to redo all of it. So I'm trying really hard to not mess it up. This is taking way more focus than a normal day of Lego building. Let me tell you. Like, the fact that this guy is playing a highly theoretical line in the French is not helping. It is not helpful, sir. At least I was able to pre-move that. It's the little things. If I mess it up, might not fly. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Am I down a pawn? Openings are so annoying. Like, I guess I should just play something like the modern. It was a McCutcheon, and I messed up the theory really, 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 really badly. Like, super badly. I would not be putting money on myself this game. It's not looking good. What the hell? Okay. So here. And oh my gosh, he has knight d4. I literally blundered. Sad. But it's okay. I mean, honestly, I already fucked up. Like, it was already kind of lost in this endgame. Oh well, I can't find this one piece. I need this, like, piece that looks like a little grabby hand, but I cannot find it. And that's frustrating me. Because, like, there's so many pieces in here that look very, very, very similar. It's, once again, we're finding Legos in a big stack. Oh, it might be on the ground. You know what? No, you should not be betting on my games. I'm not playing very well. Nope. It was just these two. It was just these. These are not exciting pieces. I'm probably fine without them. But I do need to find this one. I need like a little hand grabby, but it goes sideways. Oh, I found it. It's this. Well, now it's just on the ground. Okay, I don't even know. Okay, it wasn't too hard to find. That's good. Ta-da! see. Whoa, there's like this giant pipe thing. Okay, cool. So this goes in here, like that. So that's what these hand grabby things are for. Do you guys just feel sluggish sometimes? Like, I feel really sluggish today. Like, my brain just isn't really working. Okay. So I do think I have one of these arms built. As you can see, it's highly detailed. There's a lot of parts to this. Maybe it's because it's a Sunday. Thanks. No, I haven't eaten yet. Yeah, but like I said, I don't really take Sundays like a normal person. For me, this is like, I guess, a Tuesday or a Wednesday. Whoa. Okay. So, this goes here. This goes... Oh shoot, sorry. I didn't see the game start in time. Sad. A big brunch. Ah, big brunches sound so good though. I love brunch. Brunch is amazing. Whoever invented brunch, aren't you supposed to feel more? I don't know. It's not even that I don't feel energetic. I feel energetic. I just feel like there's like a mist in front of my face. Does that make sense? It's like I'm not seeing things clearly. Oh, lupper? What the hell is lupper? Lupper just sounds weird. No, thank you. Lupper does not have the same kind of... I don't know. That sounds not appealing. This goes here. And then... somehow we get this handlebar thing in here, but I don't see how. Ooh, it goes in like that. Oh. Okay. Guys, quick, what do you think? Oh, I was gonna say, what do you guys think he was gonna play? But apparently he was a D4 player. Like a stupor. I kinda like that word, stupor. And not in a, like a drunken stupor kind of way, just in a regularly stupor kind of way. That's one of those words that I always feel like I read, but I never hear spoken out loud. So I don't even know if that's how you pronounce stupor. There's so many words like that, you know, that just look so good written, but then I have no idea when you would actually, like, I've never used the word in spoken language. Yeah. Stupor. Stupor. But not like a purr, like a stupor. Stupor. Now that just sounds like I'm calling someone. Okay, stupor. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely one of those words that I don't think I've ever heard anyone pronounce it to me before. I'm just like, wait, how do you pronounce this? Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, so true, Octo. That's why when I was growing up in Finland, my mom was so insistent about us only watching BBC. Like, the one thing I was allowed to watch TV was, like, I don't remember, but they had, like, Sunday business nights or whatever, and, like, I used to tune into that. They had, like, the spinning globe thing. I don't know if BBC's even on cable anymore. I don't really know how... I don't know how TV works. But anyways, we used to have like one of those really big, janky TVs that had like the static on it, and that's basically how like, yeah. How to pronounce made-up words. I love that though, Grumpy. That reminds me a little bit of Magic the Gathering. But anyways, when I was a kid, I was just like, wait a minute. This is actually kind of helpful. Look at this though. Look at the detail on that. If that doesn't look like it belongs to the exterior of the Millennium Falcon, I don't know what does. I mean, learning English is such a crazy concept. I think it is a good idea to learn English though. Like, don't get me wrong. Learning English is a good thing, but I just think it's like funny because I never grew up not thinking that I was a native speaker, basically, because I mean, I certainly didn't speak Finnish very well until I was like a little older. But yeah. Thank you so much, Cabby, for the 900 bits. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thanks so much. Is that true, Dougie? Dougie, I feel like you're somebody who is liable, not to lie to me, but to come up with some fun facts for amusement. So if that's actually true, that's actually really cool. But oh god, that's not right. Today we are blundering on the chessboard and also on the Lego board. Because this Lego build is one of the most complicated builds ever. The instructions are in front of me, right here. All praise the Millennium Falcon booklet. Get ready for the announcement, Nacho, on April 1st. It's all gonna come clear on April 1st. I promise. I just had a lot. The Lego is $1,000 US. It's in the stream title, no? Wait, what do I have in my stream title? Like, with taxes and everything, it's 1,000 US. It's 1,200, 1,300 Canadian or something. But, yeah. Bro, without the instructions, I would have no idea where to even start with this. Are you kidding me? Like, I know people say chess players are creative, which I don't necessarily agree with, which is fine. It's a different, that's a whole different conversation. But, yeah, no, definitely not. There was no way that I would have been able to put any of this together without, like, that's true, but I wish Lego was sponsoring me. But instead, chat's sponsoring me, so honestly, thank you, chat. You guys are the best. Let's see. Right there. Okay, I think that actually looks kind of good. It's so long. Oh my god. Where is this even gonna go? Jeez. Kind of crazy. That's what she said. It's okay. That's what she said is kind of funny. It's all good. Funny comments are allowed. As long as it's with a purpose, it's allowed. Which reminds me, we gotta do Wild West Week again sometimes. A lot of you guys here have no idea what Wild West Week is, but you should. You should know what Wild West is. What is happening here, though. Oh my god. This got infinitely more complicated. For literally no reason. Basically, fans chat. That's a good analogy, actually. Alright. Whoa. What's happening here? Like, on the game. Something like this, probably. Star Wars does not suck, and you will be timed out for your bad opinion. Be warned. I've been building this for like 17 hours now, I think. We're on bag number 6, like 5 streams or something. We've been really, really chugging along. Okay, I think this is right. It's really hard to tell though. There's like a million things going on this instruction manual. And it's all pictures and there's not a single word of written like thing on this, so I'm just here trying to guess. Thank you. It is time well spent. Anytime you have fun, chat, is time well spent. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Whoa, what the frick? Why is he sacrificing a horsey? I have lightsabers, yeah, they're really hard to pull out. So we can like, don't say it, don't say it. God darn it. But yes, I do have lightsabers. No, I think this is actually working. Like, if I take here, he's gonna take here. If I take with the king, he's gonna take here. And if I take there, he has checkmate at 1. So, I think this is, like, a very valid sacrifice. Bro not only thinks he's Hikaru, he is Hikaru. If I took bishop takes d5, he took with the knight, I could take back with the king. That's what I meant. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm just like moving fast. I'm just thinking fast. Wait, what? Oh no, that's not right. Okay. Alright, this is looking quite complicated. This is basically all decorative work. It's like putting the icing on a cake. Alright, so that's one arm. These arms are really like more complicated to put together than some of the other stuff that I've done because of the fact that if you make a mistake, it's gonna look bad. So I'm trying really hard not to. pretty confident that if Catsko ever actually knocked this onto the ground, we're never gonna put it back together. I know myself, and I also know if he ever broke it, I don't think it's happening. Hate to admit it, but I know myself. We're not putting it back together. No, I'm in the Lego. I'm done with the Lego. If it ever gets knocked onto the ground. So let's try really, really, really hard to not have it get knocked down to the ground. Just sell it at that point? Yeah. True. Oops. Okay. Then we want to put this. It's like, no, it's not that likely to happen. I'm pretty careful about it. I never let him chill in this room. Well, I mean, I sometimes do. But he hasn't shown murderous intent to the Millennium Falcon yet. So, I think it's okay. I don't think he's gonna kill it. What's much more likely to happen is if I drop it. If I drop it, I'll put it back together. I'm just saying, like, if it's not my fault that the Millennium Falcon, what we have done so far, gets destroyed, chances are good that I don't have the, like, what's it called? I don't have the motivation to put it back, but, if I do it, then I know it's my fault. Okay, so this, and this, and this. Interesting. So right now he has D6 with the discovered attack, but I can take with the rook. Oh shit, he can take on B7 though. Fudge. That's not good. Never mind. Whoa, what the heck is this? Once again, Lego is getting really creative with the pieces. Maybe? Okay. See? I told you guys he would play it. I'm so screwed. Because, like, the original plan was that I could take here, but he takes here threatening my rook, so I can't even do anything. Oh well, it's fine. We can play this position down a piece. Okay, flip. I hope I didn't have to make two of these, because I should have done them simultaneously. Oh my god, I think I have to make two of these. Oh no! No. This is so difficult. Like, they really, really, really wanted everything to look like the Millennium Falcon. Look at that. It literally has every pipe. It has like little staircases. It has like, I don't even know what that is. It's got piping all over. Yeah, this is some wild stuff. Yeah, I'm sure they're probably slightly different. That's true. For $1,000 US, it better have everything. That's true. I'm getting what I paid for. Or what chat paid for. Chat's getting what they paid for. Does it have a functional hyperdrive? Greebles? I've never heard that word before. Greebles. Okay. One there. These are like upside down L's. My queen's also hanging. This is like almost a triple fork. You know what? I'm just gonna resign. This game sucked. We got into a bad opening, and then we got into an even worse middle game because of our bad opening. Okay, so there's that. And then I need to make the exact same thing for the opposite side. Empire Strikes Back Falcon. Wait, I don't get it. Okay, that's not right. I want to be spin because of hybrid. I don't get it. I still don't get it. Is this like a very nuanced? Oh, I can't click on it right now because unfortunately we're a little busy. But I believe you. Flip the pancake! Alright. We have flipped the pancake. And now I don't even know what this is. Congratulations, Wowie. Hell yeah. Happy for you. Okay. There's this. I hope everybody here gets accepted into their dream university. Oh gosh, Gary. Don't be so harsh on yourself. You're fine. I'm sure you're fine. Did anyone watch the second Monsters University, by the way? Or like the second Monsters movie, which was basically Monsters University? There was like, oh my god. The only thing I remember from it is this snail that was so slow that he never made it into the classroom. That's like the only thing I remember from the entire film. So I'm gonna go with no, probably, if that's the only thing I remember. But it might have been good. It might have been good. I just don't really remember it. I definitely remember the first one, though. The first Monsters, Inc. was so, like, what's it called? Iconic. The first one was so iconic. And it was so darn good. But that's what happened. I had heard they were also coming out with like a Shrek 5 or something, which sounds honestly insane. I can't find this that has that little arm grabber going up. But I basically need that. Oh no. Oh no, this might be one of those pieces that fell onto the ground and I can never find again. Oh no, not like this. I'm Okay, this might actually be literally impossible. We're trying to find a Lego piece that might not exist anymore. Once it's fallen on the ground, it's lost to the void. I probably should have played C3 actually. But maybe? I don't know. Maybe this is okay. Help. So we basically need this, but instead of the arm going that way, it needs to go up. I don't know if any of this is good, honestly. Alright, well, we can fake it by using one of these and just, like, sticking it there. But it's not what it wants me to do. But I can't find this piece whatsoever. So, should we just give up on finding it, or... Is there, Chris? That'd be so crazy. There's so many pieces on this table. I know. It's difficult. Okay, chat, what do we think? Should we just give up? If I only had a bigger table, I know. But we don't have a bigger table. I don't know if it's important. That's the problem with all of these. Like, it's probably not important, but it is gonna not look perfect. And sometimes that does annoy me if it doesn't look perfect. I'm definitely very much of a perfectionist. So my vote is that we use one of these pieces, because I don't think it's gonna matter that much anyways. The color is just gonna be a little off. Brick it? Whoa, that's crazy. Does it use AI? I mean, it has to, right? How else would you possibly be able to? So the reason I'm going to use this dark gray piece instead of what it says in the book is because I literally cannot find it. But, yeah. Oh, shit. I don't know what's happening in this game either. That's another story. Alright, so this one. And this one. These are so insanely complicated for literally no reason. I mean, the reason is that they want it to look cool. You're getting what you paid for, but it is very complicated. I don't think it's gonna matter that much. I think it's mostly gonna be an aesthetic thing, so. Well, I'm no longer up a pawn. Now we're equal on pawns. And then we put those there. And voila! Alright, flip the pancake! Will lie awake at night knowing I used the wrong piece? Yeah. crazy to think about Nork too. I never really thought about it. I mean, do you think Legos are hand-packed? That would be insane for these to be hand-packed, right? There's no way. There's no way. Like, that sounds like insane amounts of human labor for something that cannot be worth. I just can't, like, your profit margins of having to pay a human person to do that. Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way these are hand-packed. Like, that'd be truly wild. But you know what is all handmade? Most of your clothing is actually handmade. So I was actually looking into this recently on how fast fashion, like clothing pieces, are made, and it's actually a really interesting system. Basically, like orders come in, and then people, like factory workers, go to a board and they choose like, hey, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. And some people think that, for example, they're better at making t-shirts, so they choose to make t-shirts, and they get paid by piece in some of these factories. So I just thought that was really interesting. I love learning about how things are made. No, I haven't, Halterman. I should check that out. But like, I mean, what's also crazy is that the error just can't be that high, right? Because, oh, now we're putting it all together. Sort of, maybe. Ooh, whoa, like that. It goes together like a puzzle piece. Who would have guessed? Yeah, well, that's why t-shirts and stuff are not, like, perfect necessarily. This is a really annoying move. I guess I have to go here. The sound input, like on my microphone. Okay, now it is at 10. Let me know. Okay, so, I mean, we replaced one of the pieces, but it's probably not a big deal. Flip. The pancake flip. Now you guys can hear the pancake flip in all of its glory. Alright, so we have almost built one entire arm thingy. Now, on to the next step. They just had a minor earthquake. They'll be fine. It's so hard getting this piece in. I love the snap. The satisfaction of the snap is amazing. Well, that's typically how that works, Tarj. I mean, that's, that is indeed how selling and reselling stuff works. There's been loads of cases of, like, expensive things being sold for a lot of money. It's in the name itself, obviously, expensive things. But the price to actually produce them is like, yeah, it's pretty interesting. I think we, as a world, are becoming so much more aware of that stuff. Like, there's been large pushes for sustainable fashion. There's been a lot of, like, emphasis on, you know, recycling, reusing, all that stuff. Yeah. Having the amount of profit written on the product would really, like, be insane. I don't think that's ever going to happen because some producers would just, like, lose too much money on that. But it is an interesting idea, for sure. This actually reminds me a little bit of the current AI trend. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but people have been reposting a bunch of stuff from, like, or not reposting, like, they've been creating Studio Ghibli stuff. And Miyazaki is very famously, like, well, I don't know famously. He's famous for a lot of things. Miyazaki is a character. But what I was trying to say is we're entering a world in which it is very much like, it's not that he's annoyed by it, but a lot of people are annoyed or, like, are pissed off about it, which is honestly valid because, like, I don't know, AI art is very different from actual human created art, and it's not exactly, like, it's not like it's creating the art, it's taking the inspiration from somewhere else. It's, like, basically trained on it. He called it soulless in an interview a couple years ago. I don't think he's come out with anything recently about it. But what I was actually gonna say is we're definitely entering an era in which the way we consume things and create things is being very much put up for debate. So, yeah. Like I said, I don't necessarily always agree with Miyazaki. Miyazaki has said some very mean things about his son in the past. And I don't think he's, like, no human person is obviously perfect. Definitely, for sure. But his statements about, like, AI basically being soulless, I don't know. AR art is a really tricky subject. Because at the end of the day, what you really want AI to do is to be able to do all the mundane stuff so humans have more time to go create. But it's also really, like, my main takeaway from all that is it is very sad that it is happening. But also at the same time, being sad about it is unfortunately not going to change the fact that it is happening. Yeah, I have seen that Uncultured. Just like how artists are pissed off at AI for taking away their jobs. Like, one of my biggest life goals is to become a literal model. And companies and brands are using, like, I'm not pissed off about this. Just FYI. It's just, like, for me, I know that it's going to happen. Right? Does that make sense? I'm just like, yeah, so how do I do something different? How do I set myself apart? And I think that's a really difficult conversation to have, unfortunately. Like, you just, even, you can be as sad as you want about it, right? Like, I can be sad about it, for sure. But me being sad about it isn't going to change the fact that it is happening. What the hell? I don't understand how this piece goes on. Oh, it's not in, that's why. I do think that AI can be great. I think being able to utilize AI is an important skill. For sure. 100%. Chess Makta. I love her stuff. There's a Korean AI music artist that basically creates all her, like, videos from using AI. And it's pretty interesting What? I think she does like everything basically from scratch using AI. It's fascinating. So yeah. But anyway, sorry, where I was going with this Miyazaki thing is I like made a post pointing out that you can't replace AI, and people got, sorry, not you can't replace AI, but you can't replace human work because AI just always fucks up chessboards, and people got really offended about it, and I was like, you know, it's valid, but also at the same time, you can't stop the, like, just because you're trying to not let people use AI or like saying that it's not, yeah, like, it's just, it's going to happen. It's just is going to happen. So, yeah. It's not that I'm taking it seriously. I was really more curious about what people, like, we're really headed in the direction that everything is AI. Whether it's like the pictures or videos posted or the comments on it, we are just headed in that direction. And I just think it's very funny. I think it's hilarious. Like, that's just where we're all going. So, you know. Also, is this the wrong piece? This doesn't quite fit. No, these are all the same size, so this has to be the right piece. Easy for you to say, North. Exactly, Boyshak. That's what I'm saying. I also think it's just really funny that it's specifically Miyazaki that a lot of people get really upset about because, gosh, he said some really mean things about his son. Like, he said something along the lines of a very classic Asian parent where, like, oh, yeah, his stuff sucks and he's never gonna become a successful director or artist or something. And I was like, oh, bro, that's kind of harsh, man. Like, hey, yo. No, but AI is really wild. I know, kind of rude, kind of rude. Okay, so it looks something like that. I'm not exactly sure what this is all for, but we're going to follow the instructions blindly. The only time I'll follow any instructions blindly. I do not like to follow instructions typically, but Asian school of parenting for real. Yes, absolutely. I talk about it all the time. Now, I was coming up with this AI Studio Ghibli thing example exactly because I knew what the reaction was going to be, and I wanted to see if that was going to be the reaction that strongly. Because being annoyed about it just doesn't, like, it makes sense from a case of like, oh, yes, absolutely, support artists, for sure. But also at the same time, like, we're not going to stop AI. Like, we are so far gone from that. Like, AI is always going to come back. AI is always going to do certain things better than we can do it, but also at the same time, like, you just have to accept that. Like, I'm not going to bemoan the fact that I, as a chess player, will never be as good as frickin' computers, right? Like, it's a bit of a lost cause. Like, yes, I fucking know. I will never be as good as computers in chess. I'm not gonna cry about it. So, it's all about figuring out how to make things better. How do you utilize something in your favor, in my opinion? It's like really, really big. The answer was rather chilling. I want to hear about it. I do want to hear about it. Okay, so we have to add another piece to this. I mean, I it's pessimistic. I think it's very realistic. What are you gonna do? Right? Like, you're just gonna make everybody delete their phone apps? You're just gonna make everyone, like, not use ChatGPT? It's true, Crisp. I mean, at the end of the day, humans can't do a lot of the things that we do by hand. So, there is that. At least until one day. Bro, like, we're so screwed as a human species. Are you kidding me? I don't know. But AI can't build Lego yet, exactly. As Lego said, it's so much fun. I've been really loving building it. Okay, so what do we do here? Whew! This is so much building. Oh my god. Well, it can't build Lego by hand. Like, AI doesn't have hands. So therefore it can't build Lego. I don't even know if that theory is valid. But yeah, robots exist, but can robots build Legos? I don't think so. At least not yet. The day that Legos are able to be built by robots is a concerning day. Because first of all, why? We must have gone so far, like... So the way that I see it is if we, as humans, are able to, like, make robots build Legos, it means that we have been able to make robots do a lot more things than just build Legos. And that is the part that concerns me. Oh, I love Her. H-E-R. Yeah, I love that film. It was so good. I really, really, really liked it. But that's kind of more my point. It's not so much that the thought of robots being able to build Lego concerns me. It's the fact that if we are able to have Legos built by robots, then what else are we able to do, you know? The new Turing test, yeah. Scarlett Johansson's voice is so nice. Oh. Oh, wait, this is all wrong. I definitely do think that for space work would be better to use AI, yeah. That's crazy. So cool. This is so cool. Okay, so what's next? Let's see. Oh no, it's just two of those. Oh, I love Severance so much. But Severance doesn't really remind me of AI. Severance just reminds me of like a fucked up reality that might... Not reality. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Jeez. Oh my god, that would have been such a disaster. No, I don't think that Severance is like very AI themed, but I definitely think Severance is not... Like, Severance is so trippy It's almost like, what if Severance was real, you know? Like, what if it was real? Because that would be wild stuff. Okay, opening these in. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. But you know, all this like sort of pessimistic talk, at the end of the day, we're all gonna be fine. Nothing's really gonna change. We're still gonna do our jobs. Some of us are gonna get married. Some of us are gonna stay single. Some of us are gonna have cats. Some of us won't have cats, which is gonna be really the saddest thing that could possibly happen from all this is that you don't have a cat. But like, literally, all of this talk, and I am... Okay, you know what? Will Schrodinger have cats? No, you guys should all have cats. Having cats is like the single greatest thing. I don't know if I will stay single forever, but I definitely will stay childless. Thank God. I'm resigning this game. He played really well. I think it's just like impossible. Whoa, what's happening here? So this has that. Okay. Oh, interesting. So this is like, this is gonna become like this. That's wild. I'm getting a dog. No, you should get a cat. Cats are cute. Cats are the best. I promise you, you're missing out if you don't have a cat. Okay, so we have to add these to here, is what I'm missing apparently. That's crazy next. I mean, I just opened the door. She can't kill me anymore. I love that. Exactly. I need to get my cat's nails trimmed so badly, but he's not going to. No, cats are great. I mean, obviously, at the end of the day, get whatever animal you want, because, you know, you don't live that long, so. Oh, a wolf would be great. I would love to have both as well. I really wish I could. Sadly. Yeah, I resigned the game because he took my knight in this endgame. We're queued up for a new game, but rapid games take a little time. Rapid games take a while to load. If I ever get his nails trimmed, yes, I would have to sedate him probably, but this, once again, could be so many things. It is huge. It's like gonna go on the front somehow. I don't exactly know how yet. I don't see the vision, but... Hey, it's Mups. Thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, I've always wanted a pet, but growing up, I like never had the chance to have a pet because I moved around too much. So I've never had, yeah, Catsko is just my first pet ever. Like, never had one before that. So anyways, I'm just really glad to finally have a pet. It makes things a lot better, for sure. I really wish I could have had a dog. I think having a dog would be so healthy, but alas, I live in an apartment and I move around more than once a year, so I'm like not going to have a dog anytime soon. No doggos for me. But that's okay. I have a cat. The hope is to one day get Catsko like a really, really, really big friend. Like a big doggo friend that they'd be able to run around in like the yard with. So they'd be able to hang out together. But I don't want to subject a dog to a small apartment space for sure. Yeah, I don't really understand how people are able to have big dogs in small spaces. Like, I just feel bad for the doggo. Like, I'm sure they're being the best owner they can. They're taking them out for walks and stuff. But, like, I honestly see my cat, and it feels like he wants to be going out for walks, too. And I'm just like... Oh, gosh. Monty, you have 13 cats? You know you can get her spayed, right? I don't like small dogs, though. So, I would only want a big dog. Nice! Good luck on your dog. Yeah, I wish I had a backyard for my cat. He's so happy when he goes to my mom's because he gets to run around in the backyard. They keep him on like, basically, it's not really a leash. They keep him on like a really long string and he just like loves it. He loves it. He like kills the mice for them. My parents are so happy about it. It's like a win-win situation for everybody in the family, you know? They're just like, oh my god, that's amazing. Yeah, if you move around a lot, it's really hard to have pets. He climbs trees. Yeah, he kills the mice for them. He's able to kill mice. Or like, he plays with them, I guess. He might not necessarily kill them, so. Oh, you're good. Oh, wait, what? I didn't even see it. But then he bites me sometimes. Catsko? I mean, no, Catsko can kill mice. He doesn't really kill them, though. He stuns them. Does that make sense? He, like, bops them or something, and then they play dead for a bit, and then they run away whenever, like... Yeah, he doesn't really kill them. He just messes around with his prey. He, like, schmacks. Yeah, it's true. He always practices on my ankles. He's funny. But I like it when he gets to go outside. He likes it when he gets to go outside. He's pretty happy catching mice. Yeah, he basically just assaults mice for fun. I mean, that's what cats are supposed to do, right? That's literally, like, part of their agenda. Alright, we have another part of this Millennium Falcon thing built. Wait. I think I did it wrong. Because they're not symmetrical. Oh no, they're not supposed to be symmetrical. Okay. That's good then. Wait, what? Okay, 1 second. This doesn't look right. Ugh. Huh. Wait. Wait a second. Okay, so it's like here, and then it goes in like here. But, what? Oh, it's because these are going the wrong way. That's why. Darn. Okay, I figured it out. I'm gonna play this. It looks a little sus, but I'm sure it's fine. There's a lot of things that look a little sus. So these are all supposed to be facing the other way. Oh yeah, I've seen the Chief Mouser. I've seen it. His name's Larry or something, right? That's like his job. It's kind of cool. I love stuff like that. I'm a big fan of cats. Cats are the cutest. But I also really like dogs, so. Hell yeah. Well, I don't think hiring cats is gonna solve New York's rat problem. Some of those New York rats are eating so well on those like dollar pizzas that they're literally the size of a small cat. So I think New York is maybe a little out of the realms of saving higher, bigger cats. Jeez. I have seen how big they are, yes. Yes. Wait, what is happening here? Okay, there's a lot happening here. Get the cats in the New York City pizza diet to counter them. Be so funny. Do they have animals trained to catch rats in New York? I don't know if they do. When I was in New York, it seemed like there was a big rat problem. So, I don't know. Yes, I saw rats in New York. Yeah, did you guys not? You know where else I've seen rats? I've seen all the rats in Paris. I've unironically seen rats in New York, for sure. Well, I saw a Parisian rat swim. Like, not because it fell into the water, but it literally just got in the water and started swimming. So, I'm gonna say Parisian rats are scarier based on the fact that they are able to swim. Wait, I thought you lived in New York. Do you not live in New York? But yeah, I literally saw a rat swim. I was like, wait a second. It was one of those. No, pigeons are cute. Okay, well, the thing about pigeons is that pigeons were originally supposed to be like our pets, and then we just let them like roam around and we stopped taking care of them and stuff, and now they just like hang out aimlessly and don't really know what to do. Pigeons were definitely mistreated. Most rats. Yeah, well, it's not like someone trained the Parisian rats to swim. They're just able to swim. I don't know why. Pigeon rights matter. Exactly. I like pigeons. I actually was in Paris. In London pretty recently. I went to London for Core by Claire Smith. It's like this really nice restaurant, but I don't go to Paris nearly as often as I go to Paris. I don't go to London nearly as often as I go to Paris. Ta-da! We have one arm of the Millennium Falcon done. Oh god. Never mind, it like broke off. Wait, how is this supposed to go on again? Like that, right? No? Jeez. Well, that's not great. Troubleshooting my Legos. 1 second. Trying to figure out what makes the most sense. I mean, it's kind of finicky. I'm sort of scared this is all gonna break. This is like an arm of some sort, I think. Could be. Could also not be. I can't exactly tell. I've been to Rome, yeah. Ooh, okay, so we're actually putting it on the Millennium Falcon now. And we are going to be building a second one of these. So, this looks like it's being put on this side. Which side is the engine side again? Somebody remind me, like port versus not port versus starboard side. I literally post all of my travels on Instagram, speaking of using social media. So if anybody is curious about where I've traveled to, when I went, all that stuff, you're able to find out on Insta. Port is the left because they both have 4 letters. So it's the left looking at the ship or left if you're sitting on the ship. It's true, Bob. So, sitting on the ship. Okay. Understood. Like if I'm on the pilot's chair? Alright. This looks so dicey. I don't know what's happening here, but if he pushes the pawn, I have bishop g5. I'm sure this is fine. Okay, so the left side is this side. So this is the port side. So this goes on over here. Oh my gosh. I'm so scared that I will break it. I need a friend. I need a friend. Okay, so this, and then, how is this supposed to go on? Ooh! Oh my god! Whoa, look at that! It's huge! It's huge! Oh! It's actually massive. Whoa, would you look at that? And it's gonna have the other one too, obviously. Whee! Airplane noises! I don't really know how to make airplane noises. Speaking of never having kids. Thank God I don't need to learn how to make airplane noises. Whee! Boom. Okay, anyways. Yeah. We have one front of... That's not... Bro, like I said, I don't know what airplane noises are. Oh yeah, there's no sound in space too. My bad. So really, it just flies inside. Wait, but they added laser sounds for when they were firing lasers. Why are there laser sounds in space? Are you telling me if you fired lasers in space, those wouldn't actually have a sound? Okay. Thanks, Gabby, for the 600 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about, like, doing a spoof on a realistic Millennium, like a realistic Star Wars, where stormtroopers actually hit their targets and everything's silent because they're fighting in space. But yeah, anyways, movie over. But anyways, it's so cool. Like, look at that. Whoa, it's gonna be so heavy. Oh my god. I love it. I really, 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 really love it. It looks so cool. Okay, let's put it back down before I drop it. Oh. Whew. That's heavy, man. That's actually not a light ship. Wait, what if I just try to take this pawn? Oh, serious, I ran 5 minutes. That's so funny, oh god. I mean, I gotta like let you guys know how heavy it is at some point. I don't have a scientific way of measuring it, so what I could probably do is yoink some weights from the gym and just like put them in one hand and try to lift it. And like at the same, what's it called? Like when you have to angle your hand in a certain way so that the weight doesn't like carry. So that's like one way you can do it. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a scale. So if I had, like, that's why I said a non-scientific way of doing it. I don't have a bath scale. The only time I weigh myself is if I'm at the doctor's or if I'm at like a spa that has a scale. So it'll be 13 kilograms. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. There's no weight on the box, but it's really starting to come together, which is sick. Okay, so right now if I take this, he's baiting me, so I'm gonna take with the queen, because now if the knight goes there, I can go here. I could use the displacement of water in my bath. This reminds me of this Chinese myth that you guys probably don't know about. It's called Cao Cao something. I don't remember now. But anyways, there was this general named Cao Cao. And oh my god, he has this. Wait, he's a genius. So if I take here and he takes here and I take here, he has rook takes, and rook takes. So I gotta go here. Or here. I'm gonna go here. To avoid any like random little night trap thingies. Yeah, Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms, exactly. There's this story about how Cao Cao weighing an elephant, and some people's suggestions were like to cut the elephant in pieces because they were like, how heavy is this elephant? So what he did was guided the elephant onto the boat, like, and drew a marker or something, and like looked at the displacement of the water. And then he got people to take the elephant off and then had rocks carried onto the boat to get that same level of displacement. And then they measured the weight of those rocks. So yeah, it's a really famous Chinese fable. Cao Cao was so wise. It's true, yes. It is pretty genius. But that's what you guys were reminding me of about how to measure this. When somebody brought out the displacement of water. Chinese fables are a lot of fun. Yeah. So I just need a boat and some rocks. Gross. Fair enough, uncultured. Fair enough. I don't think I'm wearing lipstick, bro. Like, I think I'm just cold. Like, my fingers are a little blue tinted as well. I think I'm literally just cold. What would I measure rocks with? I don't know how you would measure rocks, honestly. Oh, like one of those, yeah, it's maybe the purple light as well. I'm pretty sure I'm not wearing anything. Like, I'm literally just cold here. I'm shivering. I'm trying to not shiver, though. Toronto? Oh my god. Okay, I'm trying so hard to not complain about Toronto weather, but let me check today. I have to check now. Now that I've started on it, I'm gonna complain. I get one Toronto weather complaint per day. I could add more clothes, but then I wouldn't get to wear my cute pink top, and I have been wearing like winter sweaters and jackets for like the entirety of the last couple of months and I'm tired of it. I want to look cute. It is currently 4 degrees Celsius and it's been raining all day. This upcoming week is gonna reach -2. -2. Oh, apparently on Thursday it's gonna hit 18 Celsius. So I'm sus. I'm really sus about that. It's fucking cold. I know. It's not fun. I don't know. If you don't live in a cold country, it might be hard for you to understand this. Because, like, to you, it's just like, cold is a rare occasion. But when it's cold for a real, no, it's like super, like, rainy this entire week. And probably this entire month. The weather in Toronto is just so atrocious. It's so bad. I know some people love cold weather. I don't understand how you guys do it. I really don't. You live in Hawaii? I'm not jealous at all. People who vacation in the snow are psychopaths. Thank you. No, but that's literally why I haven't gone skiing in years. Because, like, every time I think about the amount of effort and money it takes to go skiing, like, physically go, get your skis, all that stuff, get, like, your winter clothing on, and I'm just like, this math doesn't make sense. Like, why am I spending money to be cold? You know? So, exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm saying. Like, I get the cold, and I get the wet, and I get the rain and the snow for free. Oh, I would much prefer to live in Singapore. I really, really have nothing against humidity. And I know that a lot of people cannot handle humidity whatsoever, but I have nothing against being in a permanent steam room. Like, I'm just letting you guys know. I'm cool with steam rooms. Okay, except I do not love Florida weather. Florida humidity is different. Maybe it's because it's America, but I was in Florida. I did like Miami, but like, I don't think I would want to live in Florida. I think it's got a lot more to do with the fact that it is Florida. I do, like, it's almost not America at that point. I 100% agree with you, because Florida is definitely in a league of its own. If you had to ask me, like, hey, how would you clarify, like, how would you describe Florida? Florida's unique. I give them that. I was there in spring. It was really nice. It was beautiful. But, I don't know, it's not like my favorite. It's fine. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. Hey, Rob. Thanks so much. Rolo, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back to your 5th month. Thank you. Appreciate that. Not sure why they changed that. Sometimes with the comments you make of culture, I forget that you're not even American. But I can handle Florida humidity. I'm okay with Florida humidity. I'm fine with it. I don't love it, but it's fine. I want Catsko too, but sadly, Catsko and Legos cannot coexist. We gotta choose one or the other. And in this case, we have picked Legos. Okay, so this guy is very actively trying to checkmate me, which is very rude. And I don't like that. Honestly, I think I went to Singapore sort of during like their winter maybe, so it's a little better. But, sorry, I'm actually thinking. Because if this, then this, then this, then this, and everything's protected, I really want to trade off the queens. You guys have no idea how good queen knight combos are. Like, they're unbelievably good. But yeah, I really like Singapore. I really like Japan too. I'm okay with that type of weather. I don't love that kind of weather, but I like overcast, warm days because I don't really like sun that much. Because if it's sunny out, I have to put on copious amounts of sunscreen. So yeah. I know, Uncultured, it's true. It's true. I did go to Singapore. It was raining a lot the first couple of days, but by the time that I was like settled in, it was totally fine again. I had a great time in Singapore. You guys have no idea. Singapore is amazing. I love Singapore. I would go back to Singapore any day. Wait, I'm missing a piece. Uh-oh. Oh no! It's gonna be one of those. No! I actually don't see it. Do I have a bag missing? I don't think I do. Oh, Doc is so good. No, I have not, Bob. I was gonna go to Thailand next month. I think I'm still going to Thailand next month. I hope they're gonna be okay, though. I could search in other bags. Oh, I found it. Or I can just look back on it with a fresh mind. You know, sometimes when you, like, try to do things and you're burnt out or whatever, you just don't approach it with a fresh mind. The best thing that you can do for yourself occasionally is to take a break. I'm not talking about Lego building necessarily, but literally, like, if you're looking for something and you just can't find it, sometimes it's right in front of you. This happens to me all the time when it comes to things like my keys. I feel like I can never find my keys. But then I just go back and look through it and I'm like, oh shoot, there are my keys. Yeah, exactly. So, I don't know. A smart tag for just my keys feels a little outrageous, honestly. This is a very complicated and nuanced endgame. So if I go here, he has this. If I go here, my queen's kind of passive and he can come here. And then the knight can jump in. But then I get to go here. So I think it's okay. So then why wouldn't I go here in the first place? Because I don't like queen to e8 check. Okay. Damn radio. Oh no, it's just going on here like this. Cool. Alright, we're building the entire secondary arm of the Millennium Falcon. Oh my gosh. So if I go here, he has this. Agreed, Tofu, agreed. The Star Wars prequels are fantastic. I don't like my position. My pawns are too far apart. I'm in a bit of a pickle. Actually, a very large pickle. Alright. So we're gonna have both of the arms built today, which is sick. So, like right now, you can see this side. Oh, I wish I had a display case so I could actually show it. But you can see that. We're gonna have the other half of it built. Alright, page flip. Whew! Look at how many pieces are still on the table. That's not right. We are on page 211, step 443. Like there's somebody who did this all in 7 hours. 7.5 hours, I believe, is the fastest that someone has done this. I'm not going to be that person, let me tell you right now. It won't be me. I don't know why I don't have a timer, actually. That's a really great idea. I honestly, like, just never thought about it, because I guess I always have stream on. So, I'm just like... Surely stream will just be my keeping track, you know? But, thanks. I hope I can do it. It would be really sad if we are not able to finish this at some point. It seems, I agree, I want to watch the video for how he did it now. Were people there? Is there proof that he managed to do it in that time frame? Because I'm sus. It feels impossible. I'm here, like, even if you practice beforehand, right? It's still 7,500 pieces. 7,541 pieces, to be exact. So. But even if I put my full focus, all of my energy, and all of, like, my effort into building this, I don't think I could do it in 7 hours. 7 hours just truly, truly, truly seems insane to me. Like, it just seems so crazily difficult. So yeah, he must have done studying. He must have, like, looked at it and stuff like that. I have no idea how he managed to do it. Like, genuinely none. Oh, maybe. I mean, I definitely don't know if I could have just sat there and also played Lego, like done Legos. It's true. This is also a true statement. I mean, my king is so screwed. Like, it's just game over. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. If I had more space, I'd definitely be able to organize it better. But, wishful thinking. I just really want to get this other arm done because then it's going to look so insanely cool. No, I definitely... Okay. I want to actually see how the guy did it. I really, 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 really want to, like, see how he was able to do it because I don't understand how you can do this in 7.5 hours. Just the, like, pure act of placing all of them on, he must have practiced maybe more than once. So also, like, who funded it? Because these sets are expensive. Does he just, like... I guess he must have then done it, taken it apart, done it again, then taken it apart. That also seems crazy, and I am missing this piece. I made this piece for the other arm. I'll have to figure out where it is. But yeah, I just think that that's, like, completely insane to do in 7.5 hours. Memorizing how to do a Lego seems like crazy work. But if he can set a world record for it, why not, right? He must have practiced. But then he must have hired someone, or maybe that just means that if he did it and he practiced, he must have also had to break down the Lego set multiple times. Because there's no way being a speed Lego builder is in any way, shape, or form profitable. Like, there's just no way. There's just absolutely no way. How much Red Bull did he also chug before he started? Yeah. All those questions. All the questions. Alright. Okay, I think we get to flip the page again. We're on step 446! Maybe, Bob, maybe. Who knows? There's a good chance. There's definitely girls out there impressed with Lego building. I need to find this piece, basically, but only, like, 2. This one's 3. This one's also 3. Where's the one that's 2? It should hypothetically become easier for me to find these pieces as we're starting to run lower on them. However, maybe it is this one. Oh, it is this one. Okay, never mind. I thought I was missing a piece, but it was not. I was not missing a piece. Alright, time for the super detailed arm again. I have found out that people will cheat in absolutely anything, despite there not being a reward. I feel like there is literally no purpose at all to ever, first of all, play Rapid, unless you were building Legos at the same time. And then secondly, cheat while playing Rapid. Because, like, why? Literally, why? But, allegedly, people do it, so. Okay, well, cheating on SAT scores actually comes with a reward, whereas cheating in a Rapid game, you're just wasting your own time, you're wasting your opponent's time, it's just like... I don't know. That just doesn't make much sense to me. Okay, wait. I'm apparently missing one end of this. You're just not getting much out of it. Am I missing one end of this? I feel like I'm missing one end of this. I found it. Ah! It was his first time building it? Wait, what? Really? That's crazy. That's wild. That was his first time doing it too? Damn, good for him. Good for him. That's very impressive. Kind of like unnecessary, but good for him. Like, how do you find out that you are a Lego savant? That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, how do you even find out that that's the thing that you're good at? I don't know, man. I did want to go some. I did want to play with some of the smaller Lego Star Wars, which took me a little, give me a lot of confidence for the actual record attempt. Okay, you know what? Here's my other question to you. How many people do you think he is competing with for the record attempt? I would love to know. How many people do you think out there are also trying to do the same thing he's doing? Like, I don't know. How do you even... But yeah, my main question would really be, how do you even find out that that's something you're good at? Like, how do you find out that that's something you have a natural knack of talent for? Like, he beat the former record by 3 hours. It is so insane. That's so insane. Good for him. Seriously. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, I mean, bro was just born to be naturally good at Legos, I guess. Not exactly the most useful skill, but hey, we gotta take whatever skills we can get, right? Even you? That's so crazy. Yeah, I can just call him. Okay, I think that's everything over here. It's hard to tell, but it's already coming together. These are so wildly detailed. There's like all these little pieces and bits and stuff. Doesn't quite work, I guess. Hey, Sipster! Thank you so much. 20 gifted subs! Oh my gosh, Sipster! Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Yo, if you guys got a gifted sub from Sipster, please make sure you're thanking them. I saw one of our long-time followers, Spindelatron, got one as well. Seriously, thank you guys. Appreciate it, Sipster. Yeah, it's a wine glass, but I'm just drinking coffee. Thank you for taking advantage of the discount on subs. Thank you. You can ask me for an interior walkthrough of the Millie Falcon anytime you want. Feel free to just ask, request it. I know a lot of people are coming in here late, so you might not see some of the more detailed work that we have done so far. Because, gosh, it is so detailed on the interior. So this might actually be a good time to show anybody here who has not seen it before. I wish I was day drinking. I am, alas, not day drinking. Not for any particular reason, actually. Today was not a day drinking day. I probably also should have... Yeah, I don't know. Weird. So... Oh my god. It's so heavy. It's so heavy. It's actually really, really heavy now. We'll use our foot to support it. So over here, you can see, yeah, there will be, when it's all completed, I am going to post, like, both the complete, like, build, the entire 45 hours of building it. No, I'm joking. It won't be. It will be a cut down version, obviously, with a speed through of the build. And yes, I will do like an interior like phone, but there will be a time lapse for those of you guys who are wondering. It's really cool. I really appreciate everybody who comes out here, support the stream. I know today has been a really rough day for Rapid Chess. I don't know why. The previous day we won every single game. Today I've lost every single game. That's what I call variance. A lot of variance in chess, you know. Today was just a bad RNG day. I rolled a 1. But anyways, so for the interior, what you can really see here, the key features are this control room. It's got a spinning chair. It has the Dejaric board. It has a little port sitting there. These are all movable pieces, so I can like take Leia off and just like move her around. They're just sitting here so that I can face the camera when we're building it. And then over here, I've put C-3PO in timeout because I don't like C-3PO. And over here, we have like the locker room, escape pod room, where these doors swing open. And they're like portals and doorways through to other stuff. There's a really, really detailed control room over here that I can't really show. But yeah, there's Luke's helmet from that one scene where Yoda made him put it on and like feel the force and stuff like that, and he wasn't really able to yet. There's that detail. There are guns up here, guns on the side, guns on the butt side as well, you can see on the back. And yeah, Those are just some of the few details there are in here. There's a lot more details. There's a gun that actually like sticks out over here, but it's really hard for me to do it right now, so you guys will have to wait for that later. Oh no, this looks bad. Sorry, Obi-Wan Kenobi made him put the helmet on. That is correct. It was actually Obi-Wan. I mean, calling it the butt is a lot more fun. Oh, well, welcome to Twitch. I do read YouTube chats sometimes. I do. But, alas, YouTube chat is my lesser preferred of the chats. I am gonna let Twitch chat know that I like you guys more. So, if you want to be liked more, you should come over to Twitch chat. But I do actually see the YouTube chat every now and then. So yeah, I mean, like I said, like it's unhinged, so it's exactly like every now and then I go over to YouTube chat, and obviously there are like fine chatters on YouTube. Don't get me wrong, not everybody there is crazy, but there's a lot of really weird comments on YouTube. So then I read it and I'm like, ah, shit. Like, why am I doing this? And then I just go back to only reading Twitch chat, so I promise it's not entirely intentional, but it definitely is slightly intentional. We're just keeping ourselves sane, you know? Yeah. I don't know why. I literally don't understand why. Like, YouTube chat is just so much more unhinged. Like, YouTube comments. I think it's because on Twitch, people have been hanging out here for so long. Whereas on YouTube, a lot of people are just like watching one piece of my content because they saw it go viral or something, and then are basing all of their assumptions or whatever based off of this one 20-second clip of me saying literally whatever. It could be really anything, and it's just like, well, that doesn't define me as a person whatsoever, right? Just like how, you know, in a way, like, even one stream doesn't define you as a person. Like, it's kind of like, you know, you go on one date, let's say, and you have a really bad date. Let's say you drink too much and you accidentally throw up in front of your potential date, and you're like, shit, bro, I promise this is not usually me. This is like the first time I've thrown, and it might actually be the first time that you've thrown up in 3 years, but you're just so nervous. So then you gotta explain that to them. And that's kind of my whole point, is that like, people take these little parts of like clips and stuff of like one person from a very small period of time and assume that that's their entire person. And I've talked about this a lot because I definitely feel like, as somebody who's been playing chess for a really, really long time, I kind of get, not stuck. Stuck is maybe, like, it's better than stuck, but I definitely get put into this trope that I am just a chess player. And I am, like, I play chess because I've been playing it for basically 22 years now. I had to look at the calendar. Yeah, I'm like typecasted. I'm like, bro, I don't know, like, like I play poker more competitively than I play chess. I create chess content. I don't even necessarily create as much chess content as I do other content. It just so happens that that is the content that goes the most viral. So every time I'm like, it's fine. Once again, people come in, like, I got recognized the other day and someone was like, oh, you're that chess girl. I'm like, yeah. And it's fine. It's just, it's kind of funny to me because, like, I know maybe if the travel vlogs came out more regularly, maybe if I, like, did more IRL streaming, which is going to happen. I promise it's going to happen. Thanks, Sipster. Poker is coming back very soon. I promise. But yeah. There's nothing that I would, like, more rather be known or recognized for. I think it's just, it's very difficult, obviously, to be recognized for a variety of things because as, like, a content creator, or, like, as a creator, right, a lot of you guys are not just watching a person for everything they do. Like, a lot of people don't care that much about what Mr. Beast's personal life is or what his skincare routine is. And, like, that's so valid. You don't need to explain that to me. I get it. You know, I don't care that much about what Mr. Beast's skincare routine is, right? Like, I understand that. I think it's just much more like being recognized as like a variety streamer or, like, just like chess player, poker player, something like that, or like model would be awesome. I don't have that high hopes, and it's totally fine. Jimmy's skincare routine is flawless. His skin, well, they definitely make his skin pop on the YouTube videos for sure. They do a lot. His YouTube, he is like the grandfather. I know he's not that old, but he's like the grandfather of the current meta for YouTube thumbnails. And in those thumbnails, they are always like, his eyes are popping. I don't even know if he has like blue eyes, but like everything's like always like popping, you know? Like that's kind of how it attracts your attention on YouTube. So yeah. I care about Levy's skincare routine. You know, if you care about Levy's skincare routine, you should check out his wife's cooking Instagram. She's really sweet. Lucy is absolutely awesome, and she has like a new cooking Instagram. If you guys were looking for cooking content, and Levy sometimes makes cameos in them. He probably rubs thousands of dollars on his skin. Yeah, true. I like his wife a lot too. Lucy's awesome. I love Lucy. Okay, wait, sorry, back to this. I got distracted. Which step are we on? Okay, we're on step 447. This is the step we're on. Oh yeah, I'm trying to find this piece and I couldn't find it. Oh, I found it. See? Looking away for 1 split second helps so much. Does he have any good Discover attacks after this? Whoa. Interesting. Without finding what his dog looks like. His dog is very cute as well. His dog's great. Their dog is great. I guess they're co-owning the dog. Like I did it in his lovely skin. Alright guys, alright. Relax. Feel free to request a skincare routine from them. Wait, what is this piece? Oh, it's another one of these. Wait, but that doesn't fit! Oh no! It doesn't fit. Oh my gosh. Why does it not fit? Oh, it's because I moved everything one over. Okay. Now I figured it out. I've never met the dog in person. Be kind of weird. No, I mean that weird, but like, I know I've never met his dog. I'm sure the dog has a very nice personality. So this risks me getting checkmated, so I'm just gonna go here. Yeah, his name's Benji. He's kind of fluffy. I don't know what breed he is, but he's cute. I would love to have a dog. One day, Katsuko will have a friend. I mostly want a big dog, also because, also, so, well, where did it go? I just kicked it. Also, so that Katsuko can have a friend to, like, bully. Well, not bully, because, like, a big dog just won't care, but that's kind of the whole point, is that the big dog just won't care. I feel like I threw this game away. I was definitely winning. You're always rolling the dice on a cow like a new pet. True. True, true, true. But Katsuko would probably... I don't think Katsuko would like another cat because he's kind of predatory, like territorial. Sorry, that's the word. Territorial, and but with a dog, I think he would just like be happy to fight with, you know? Like a dog would be almost to his amusement. He'd look at him and be like, how can I mess this guy up today? Yeah, exactly. Like, stop scratching my ankles. Here's a dog. That's so funny. Well, yeah. No, definitely. I don't know if he would actually like a dog, but I have a feeling he might. He gets a friend. And I get to get a pet. And they can entertain each other. Is the way I see it. They might not actually entertain each other, but... wait, what the heck? I need 4 of these pieces? I do not have 4 of these pieces. No, it's just 2 of those pieces, and then what? Whoa. Okay. Okay, this is a little strange. I have 2 of these pieces left, but it's requesting me to have 4 of them in this diagram, and I don't really understand. I feel like they drew this diagram wrong. That would be so weird, though. Oh. That's the dream, Bob. I definitely like having a cat for the purposes of it not being too messy. Lego doesn't make mistakes. It does. It says 2x and then it shows 4. I would like to show you guys a mistake. Okay, look. Over here, it says 2 of these square ones, right? And 4 of these. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 of these, and only 2 of these. So, it's definitely wrong. But why is it wrong? I don't know. No, it's not? What? But I don't have 4 of those. It's okay. I'm sure it's not a big deal. Hey, Birdman, thanks so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the pool party. I feel like it's just wrong, but obviously, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's not like it's that wrong. It's not a big deal. It's still more or less going to look the same. It's just like gray pieces on gray pieces, you know? So, yeah. I might have dropped a piece, but I don't think I did. But it's okay, because we can just use these pieces anyways to make up for it. So, it's fine. It's really fine. The diagram just has, like, it cut as a square. So, yeah. That's wrong, though. I don't have 4 squares anymore. But it's not a big deal. It's really, 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 really not a big deal. Like, it's totally fine. Wait, what? Oh no, this is way wrong. Square and square-ish. So it's over here-ish. There's only 2 squares. Yeah, there's only 2 squares, but in here... But look at the diagram. Look at the way it's drawn. Like... Look at the way it's drawn. These are squares. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just the way that it's drawn is incorrect. And I don't really know why. Like, why is it incorrect? I mean, it's fine. It doesn't change a single thing. It's just in the diagram. They very, like, Yeah, I have that separate piece on here, but here, look at that. So look at this. I have two squares, rectangle, 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 and then look at the diagram. The diagram has square, 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 square. It's a thick manual indeed. Yes. Did I mess up? Was I supposed to actually have the squares? Now I'm like not sure. It's alright, it's not a big deal. Okay, so we have that, and then this, and then this one. Finding some of these is actually so hard. Alright. Wait, what did I do? This position looks terrible. Oops. The yellow piece is not on the gray pieces? Yeah, it is. It's here. It's on top. Oh, wait, no, you're right. Oh. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Ah, so it's going like that. Thanks, Thomas. See? The sign of a gentleman who has built the Millennium Falcon previously. Bro knows what is up. Oh, you never built it? Wait, why do you know so much about it then? You know so much about it? Oh, you just follow instructions online? Okay, valid. Thomas is very, very, very good at following the instructions online. I feel like I am not. I have the instructions in a gigantic booklet in front of me, and I'm still struggling. Alright, another page flip. Okay. I have it, and it's still tripping me up. This is what I call the handlebar. I would definitely say I'm not the best at following instructions. But it's alright. Oh, wait, what? Well, I do want to say your performance in school isn't necessarily that indicative of how good you are at following instructions. Like, school is just sometimes dumb. You just have to, like, when I was a kid, I got called teacher's pet so many times, but I learned how to make teachers happy and give them what they want. Not necessarily because I wanted to be, like, a teacher's pet, but because I had no time in my life. Like, I was going to school and then coming back home to study chess. I needed to maximize every chance I had to get the best grades, whatever it was. So, like, it's not really about necessarily being good at following instructions. Sometimes you just gotta be willing to suck it up. And, like, even if the teacher was wrong, you just had to pretend that they were a good teacher, or give them little gifts and stuff, and just, like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just, I had to, like, game theory optimal my school. I just had to. Because I had no time in my life. I literally had none. If I didn't do it to perfection, I was, like, going to go mentally insane. So I don't think that's necessarily that indicative of anything. Game optimal strategy is the way to go. Trust me, getting your teachers gifts, like small ones obviously, don't actually just straight up bribe them, is definitely gonna be like a good way to go. Alright, found the last piece. Just always piss off your teachers. Damn. You gotta flatter them. Exactly. Gotta learn to tell them what they want. Oh, I should have gone to this side. Fudge. It's okay. I've definitely made a lot of mistakes from... Uncoachable, unteachable, huh? That's impressive. I don't know. I feel like school was relatively straightforward. You just had to do what they said. And the adults will be happy. School doesn't teach you necessarily to, like, be good at things. It's teaching you obedience more than anything else, in my opinion. And, like, I was really good at feigning obedience because of being at home. So if you were... I would say school is honestly a really good measure of, like, yeah. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's obviously... I think school is really important for you to learn basics and stuff, but I also think that it's really important to go into school with the concept that, hey, sometimes there's more to life. Which is why when my parents would get calls from the school being like, oh, your daughter is skipping school again, and it's because actually what I was doing was not going to class because I wanted to play League of Legends. My mom didn't know that, and she just thought I was skipping school to study chess. And I was like... And she was just like, who gives a shit if she's skipping school? Isn't she getting straight, like, A's? But yeah, I managed to skip a lot of my high school because I just thought it wasn't the best use of my time. Not advisable. I wouldn't say do it, but I would also say, like... I don't know. I don't think school is the best use of my time. No, I was an Aurelia one trick. Well, at that time, I was actually a Nami one trick. I really like playing Nami. Ashe and Nami. I was a bot lane player. That's cute, Mickey. I love that. More daycare than education. Yeah, unfortunately. Yes, exactly. Like for me, if I was able to always get the marks that I wanted to get, then I was fine. I didn't need to sit through like hours and hours of English classes to get those marks. And that's fine for me. And like it's also fine if you wanted to go to school and go through the whole experience and all that stuff and do it like, and that's fine. It's totally fine. But I would say getting like good grades is important though. Like I do think that that is important. Oh, he'll play as Yone? Just gonna give a check, I guess. Imagine being a Yone player. Cannot be me. Wait, I might be missing this on the other one. This one has me making all of the, like, this stuff. And I'm gonna have so many extra, I definitely probably forgot to do it on the other one. Check. I stream probably like 5 days. Sorry, 5 hours, 5 days a weekish. Sometimes more. Today was supposed to be a really long chess stream, but alas, I thought that the tournament was starting at 4 p.m. Eastern, but it was starting actually at 4 p.m. Central European time. So, you know, today was gonna be like an 8-hour chess stream, but I guess you guys got safe from that, and instead we have a chill Lego building stream. It's all good. I just feel so dumb because obviously it was fucking Central European time. Oh, it's okay. Like looking back on it, Central European time makes so much more sense. I was like, wow, they're very nice for agreeing to play this tournament at 10 p.m. their time. Huh. No, but like Eastern time, like ET versus CET is so similar. It's like almost the same, like the short form for it is almost the same. And I was like, yeah, anyways. So that happened today. Alright, cool. So we have this thing on here, which is really cool. It's looking like some type of bunker vibe. No, but literally, I didn't realize that. So, yeah, I don't know. We just super miscommunicated. Happens. Honestly, it happens. It's not the first time that's happened. Okay, so I did fuck up on the other arm. That's what I thought. So, bring back this big boy. This big boy over here. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Almost dropping it. This is the Millennium Falcon, as you guys can tell. So I actually have some things that I need to add onto it because I didn't follow the instructions very closely, and I definitely realize now that after building this arm, this is supposed to be very similar on this look, but it's not, so we gotta figure that out. Fudge. Maybe? Maybe it's not a fudge. Maybe it's only like a fudge-sicles. Fair enough, Uncultured, fair enough. I mostly just wanted to hang out with friends, you know, like that's mostly what I wanted to hang out to do, but yeah, alas, it was not meant to be, so we'll have to find another time to do a hand and brain content with my friends. Alright, so this is just like additional pieces that I had forgotten to build on the previously. It's much harder, obviously, to add pieces onto the Falcon once you have already installed it, so I'm like, alright, there we go, not too bad. Okay, Okay, it looks pretty clean. This honestly looks really clean. I'll do like a closer camera zoom at some point. But it's really insanely detailed. It's basically like this. And you can see how detailed it is. Alright, so we flip the book. Then we flip it again. Yeah, I would do a stream with my mom now that we've like mended some relationships and stuff, for sure. It's just very hard to find a time. My mom is such a busy lady, it's crazy. Like, she used to give me so much shit for not doing stuff better. And like, I can't even blame her for this, if that makes sense, because she went through COVID. Like, I didn't graduate university during COVID because I like mentally got really burnt out, hated my life, did not like my degrees, all that stuff. And she went and got a freaking immigration law degree in 2 years during COVID. And I was there like, so I super understand why my mom was so my mom growing up, but I was just like, alright, you know what? I can't compete with you. But I've literally told her that before. I remember having a conversation with her at some point in life, and I was like, yeah, Mom. Look, I get it. Literally, my mom was like, I can get my law degree. Why can't you finish your university degrees? And I'm just like, I don't know. I was doing a double major in math and econ with a stats minor. I was just there like, I don't have an answer, Mom. I really don't. She literally used herself as an example, and I was like, I don't know, you're not a great example. You're pretty high achieving. Like, you're pretty good at whatever it is that you do. So, yeah. I know double major's a lot of work, but it's not like, I mean, like, law is a pretty hard degree too, you know? So, yeah. I think I have a good chance to win here, but I also am kind of okay just taking a draw, because why not? I don't really feel... I'm not seeing a very clear vision for winning this game, so the idea here is that I have a really strong pass pawn. Pass pawns in endgames can become queens. If you promote a queen, you're probably winning. However, in this spot, if I go here, he's just going to keep checking me, so if I go here, he's going to move his king up. I go here. The king's going to come here. I still do somehow think I can win this, though. Okay, so what about here, 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 here. No, I don't think I can win this. Alright, we're gonna go for a draw. Oh gosh, that's crazy. I definitely remember I finished a math exam in 30 minutes once, but it wasn't because I successfully did it. It was because after 30 minutes, I realized that no amount of trying was gonna get me to pass the exam. True story. I literally sat there and was like, I had another exam that day, so it honestly, like, it wasn't just because I couldn't finish the exam, but I literally was like, you know what? I know that this exam is gonna be a wash because you sometimes are able to, like, your worst exam gets cut from the final score. So I was like, I'm just gonna go study for my other exam because this is not happening. This is just completely not happening. So I was like, you know what? We're gonna do our best. We're gonna just... But yeah, that actually happened once. Okay, I'm just gonna draw. I think I might have a win here, but I don't see how. It's not clear to me. I'm actually kind of curious about this endgame now. I feel like I was winning. Oh no, it's a draw. Okay. Cool. No, it's a draw. It's allegedly a draw. Yes, agreed, Philemon. Absolutely. A lot of study. Like, if you just don't get it, you just don't get it, you know? So, sometimes it be like that. Apparently, I'm not even the one that's pushing for a win. I thankfully didn't have to redo things. What's the draw after King E7? The line I went through, right? King E5. If I go here, just here. If I go here, there's rook here. If there's takes, and that's not looking good for me. It's just a draw of the... So I guess they can also go here. At King F7. Whoa. That's a good question. Why is this not? Hello? How do I turn on the engine? Oh, I think it's because... Well, no, both of these are a draw. You can just go... Apparently it's just this. You can just check. And it's the same old trick. It's the same old trick. It's just this trick. I mean, it's not even really a trick. You just give checks and then come back. And I have to use my king to try to promote this pawn, so that's why it's a draw. Yeah, it's true, Shishi, for sure. I 100% agree. A lot of the time it feels like we're judging a fish by its ability to climb trees or something like that, you know? I don't know, I just feel like sometimes we're maybe judging the wrong thing in people. Yeah, I think this is just all a draw. For sure. I don't really necessarily undervalue my achievements. I would say I am indifferent about a lot of things in life. Like, I just don't care that much. But we finally managed to not lose a game, so I'm happy. Hell yeah. I'll take it. Okay, let's finally finish this wing. This wing has been so difficult to finish because I've been so distracted playing chess. So I actually want to like put in a little bit of solid work onto this wing so we're able to get bag number 6 completed. We've been on this for 4 hours and we still haven't finished bag 6. Remember when I told you guys bag 6 is hard? Bag 6 is really hard. Stockfish. I definitely think I'm like, I don't particularly get put down or get put up. If that makes sense. Like, for me, everything is just kind of neutral. Like sliding down a mountain. I don't know if the bags in the future are easier or harder. I'm actually not sure. I haven't seen them. We'll have to go there. We'll have to get there and figure it out. But this bag is going to be done today, whether it likes it or not. I don't necessarily think it's imposter syndrome. I think I'm just... I don't know. I have very clear goals in my mind for what I want and what I don't want to do, if that makes sense. I think in some ways I'm almost afraid of, like, being excited about things because I've been disappointed so many times in my life. I think that's maybe a more accurate way of putting it. I'm not saying this because I don't try my best in everything. It's just that I've been like very repetitively disappointed about things that have happened in my life. So at this point, it's just like, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't kind of situation. Which is, like I said, I don't really think any different of it. It just is what it is. I don't know, it's almost like stoicism. it's not so much nihilistic. It's just, this is much more like, I'm just trying to be riding the wave, you know? Like, I'm just really trying to ride the wave. Obviously, I still care about things because I'm human at the end of the day. But it comes from the concept that you are not able to change every single thing in your life. Like, you're just not. Unless your name is Elon Musk, in which case you have billions of dollars to do whatever you want with it. And what you choose to do with it is boost your account in PoE. Like, alright, bro, if that's what you want to do with your billions of dollars. So, yeah. You gotta, exactly, like, you gotta roll with the hand you're dealt and keep calm and carry on and all that stuff. That's maybe more with, like, what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm really trying to practice going with the flow. Like, whatever happens, can't change the past, we just have to learn and go for the future. Hey, Aria. Hello. Let me know if you're ever in Toronto. Yeah. Whatever happens, happens. I don't know. Also, I think the world's a little too messed up right now to really be worried about some personal things. It's like the whole Studio Ghibli thing. People are like really upset over people using Studio Ghibli like filters, right? And it's like, man, there's a lot of things to be outraged about. There's a whole war, as well as like there's multiple wars going on in the world. Like the one in Sudan, and obviously there's still a whole situation in the Middle East, there's like Ukraine. It's just like, yeah, there's better things to be concerned about. Well, that's a good sign, Nork. That's a good sign. Oh, the Serenity Prayer. I have heard about it, yes. I don't really think this is, I don't even know if the Serenity Prayer necessarily, like, is religious though. That seems more meditative to me. It's not like you're praying to God to, like, I don't know, alleviate your financial woes. You're praying for the chance to be like emotionally stable. That's what I need in my life. So yeah. That's why I would say obviously it's very different in practice. I'm definitely not the most stoic person in person, I would say, but so. Oh, exactly, Bob. That's kind of like what I'm saying. Like, why do you care? I actually have not been playing League of Legends recently, unfortunately. Very sadly. I have not had time. I've been spending all of my free time, what little free time I do have, on trying to study poker. Because we are going to be playing some mixed games. That should be really fun. Yeah. There's like very diminishing returns to getting back into the league. Like, it would be so much fun, and I would love to play League again on stream all the time. But if I start playing one game, then I end up playing the rest of the night, and then I end up playing like with my friends, and then like so cultured. Yeah. It is the beauty of it, but I'm trying to not spend 8 hours a day on League of Legends, for sure, at the current time. Maybe one day I'll be able to again, but right now, League does not pay the bills. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you just don't like something, you just don't need to watch it. But no, everyone wants to let every single piece of their, like, opinion be heard on the internet. Yeah, I'm too deep of a thinker. I feel like life would be so much easier if I was a potato. I miss being a potato, a league playing potato. Okay, so there's another little grabby arm thing that goes on over here. And then we flip! Flip the pancake! Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Deep thinking is not necessary. I think a little bit of thinking is necessary. I think deep thinking only causes problems. Less deep thinking. More just vibing. That's hence why going with the flow. It is. Critical thinking is definitely good for your life in general. You'll very seldomly see a successful person who does not critically think, but also being aware of when your thoughts are no longer useful is also a very, very highly, like, prioritized skill. Like, knowing when to stop overthinking is crazy. When I was a kid, like, my anxiety is still pretty bad, but it's a lot better now. Mostly because I choose to practice this thing I have called free will. Free will is underrated. You should use it sometimes. Not enough people realize that they don't need to be mad over everything in the world. Daily runs, yeah. Bro, I literally saw a girl walking on a treadmill reading a book today. And I was like, do people read books on a treadmill? And there was this other girl that was on the stair, like the stair climber thing, like just scrolling on, like just using her phone. And I cannot like walk and read. Like, how the fuck do you walk and read at the same time? I don't know. It's like literally nauseating. Reading and walking at the same time. Like, if I ever had, I can't even like scroll through my phone on the treadmill because I literally start feeling nauseous. So yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't go ever like, but I think I just can't multitask. I think I just can't multitask like that. I don't know. But streaming on a treadmill is so different. I also do have really bad simulation motion sickness, though. That's true, yeah. So, yeah, but that's different. I don't read it all the time. If I was reading chat all the time during an IRL stream, I would definitely not feel good. I can't really read books and stuff in a car, which is also why I hate being in cars. Oh, my motion sickness is so bad. It's so unfortunate. Which reminds me, I still haven't picked up the new meds for it. I saw one of my friends posted about these, like, motion sickness meds she got. They were apparently helpful, so I gotta try those out. I have tried Stairmaster, yeah. But there's only one Stairmaster at my condo gym, and it's always taken. So I've only gotten to use it a few times, but there was no Stairmaster at my previous gym, so I never used one. But at this place, there is one. I mean, I sometimes listen to podcasts, but I don't know. I try to practice this, like, mind-muscle connection thing, so I actually try to, like, think about the muscle I'm working out, if that makes sense. I don't know if it's good, though, but I believe tomorrow I've got a call with an, oh my god, what are they called? Personal trainer. I got a call with a personal trainer. So, yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, books are fine. I just can't do both at the same time. But yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. We'll see how that goes. We're starting to run out of Lego pieces, and that is a very good sign because that means bag number 6 is going to come to an end very soon. Which is exciting because that means we are a little closer to our final destination of finishing the Millennium Falcon. You've never read a complete book in your life? I used to really love reading, but then more recently I realized that I need to pay my own expenses because nobody else is going to pay them. So, alas, reading does not make me money, therefore I do not read. But I used to really like reading. Being an adult is just all about min-maxing life, honestly. And I gotta pay for Catsko too. Yeah. Let's be real. Building Lego set is more interesting than me reading a book on stream. So yes. Absolutely. I one day definitely dream of having like a library or something, but I don't know, pretty far off from that. Maybe one day. Like, out loud to you guys. There was this time when I was reading Edgar Allan Poe short stories, and that was actually pretty fun and pretty entertaining. So maybe we can bring that back at some point. ASMR, Edgar Allan Poe. I just listen to music when I go to the gym, honestly. A lot of Linkin Park and NF and stuff. Alright. Cool. So what else do I need? I need one of these pieces. And then all of these get little blue pieces sticking in as well. Alright, and we have finished step 466. 466. Oh my god, you know, I watched a figure skating video today where the skater was dancing, was like figure skating to NF, and I thought that was sick. I can't remember it now, but apparently he's like the defending world champion for men's figure skating, and I thought it was really, really cool. Yeah, I'm a huge Linkin Park fan. I'm trying to figure out the orientation for this. So this arm goes like here, and this arm goes outside like this. Okay, so that's correct. Ta-da! And then we have another swingy arm. Oh, that's amazing. I found an F pretty early on, but I don't know if it was like that early on. Okay, so the pieces are starting to disappear, and I am getting excited. Yeah, rest in peace, Chester. There's legitimately so many pieces. I wish I was keeping track of how many pieces we've gone through. It doesn't say in the bags themselves, but like just a rough estimate. Uh-oh. We're definitely missing some of these pieces, though. Oh my god, it's so funny. Like, now that it's mostly all gone from the table, I'm definitely missing this one. There's supposed to be like an arm grabber piece here, but I don't have it. So, I don't know where it went. It's just being stuck on like this. Sorry. It's probably on the ground somewhere. It's not gonna make like a big difference to the structural integrity of the Falcon or anything, but let's hope nobody judges this for perfection. Because it's definitely not perfect. Alright. Flip the page! So, this one goes on over here. Right? Maybe? Okay, and I forgot to build the other one for that one, so we gotta do that too. Like, if we have these extra pieces, I can maybe just figure it out somehow. No, I don't think there's anything I can do to save this one. I don't think I have a piece that looks like this. I might. I have like a little baggie of extra pieces. That all the stray pieces get tossed into. So there is a slight chance. Aha! I found one, actually. It's not the same color, but it's going to serve the same purpose. Hell yeah. Okay. There we go. So it's supposed to be a dark gray over there, but instead it's going to be a light gray. And honestly, it's fine. It's close enough. At least we have it. Exactly. Who cares about the color? It's a piece of junk. That's correct. Alright, adding the last touch to this arm before we finally put it all on. What this does mean, though, I'm going to be finding Lego pieces when I move out. There's going to be so many. Alright. Look at that. I am not a new era Star Wars enjoyer. I like the aesthetics because I always like aesthetics for Star Wars. But no, some of the recent stuff they've come out with is truly horrendous, like Acolyte. I do, however, really enjoy... Oh my god, what is it called? Fudge! What's that one adult one that's actually good? Andor. Andor is like the one saving grace for the entire franchise at this moment. So this one is actually going over, I think here-ish? Wait. No, it goes on this side. Okay. Found it. Cool. So we have learned that this side of the spaceship... What fell? Uh-oh. Oh no. Where did this even fall from? Oh, it definitely fell from this. Okay, I know where this fell from. And like, it goes like right over here or something. It's not very important, but I think it's here. not that important. It's fine. It's like one of the little gun things. Okay, so let me first of all put all this away into my little pouch before any of it gets lost. No, I haven't watched the Skeleton Crew. Okay, our little ziplocky. Oh wait, did I miss something? Yo, John! Thank you so much for the gifted subs. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. If you guys got a gifted sub from John, please make sure you're thanking them. I am currently in the process of designing my own chessboard and chess pieces, but it is going to be very much like a designer vibe. So the current answer to that is actually no. Like I'm mostly responsible for designing it. But yeah. I've talked about this a lot, but for anything I design or like do, I just want it to be nice. Okay. So let's move this arm off. And then they are going to be sold though. This is the entirety of the Millennium Falcon right now. I'll do a little walkthrough with our handheld camera. And yeah, you can just really see like all the details on it. So let me just move that up a little. Okay. Thanks, Sipster. Take care. Thanks for hanging. Woo! Okay, is that showing almost all of it? Alright, sounds good, Prometheus. I'll let you know. Okay, so as you can tell, it's huge. It's absolutely massive. And it is, whoa. Okay. Yeah, the inside is super intricate. So I'm just trying to display it all. This arm is going on this side of the ship. You can kind of see how the other one looks. So this one is going like right over here. Oh. Oh my gosh. Liz, go in. Okay. Nice. That actually wasn't that hard. So that's how that goes. And now you can see the entire framework of the Millennium Falcon. So this is like the entirety of the framework. And it's really cool. So this is the final size. It's obviously going to be a little thicker, but it is supposed to be around 80 centimeters by 63 according to the bags that I got it in. So there is that. It is huge, and it is super detailed. So I'll point out again some of the little details that you can see in here. So if we like move this camera up. The back rooms are not that interesting, but I'll show you like some of the more interesting parts of it. So over here we do have a little gun room. I'll show you guys how this works. So there's a sliding panel underneath here, which for whatever reason, I've never really seen this before, but this is like a really famous underbelly gun. And you can see it sticking out over here as it pulls in and out. So then you can slide it shut again, which is really cool. And we have stuck C-3PO in there because I don't like him very much. He's annoying. He yaps too much. And then over here, okay, so over here, which is now a little harder to see, but over here is the control room with the chair. We have a little Sakura thing here because I couldn't find the piece. And this is where all of the homies are hanging out. So we have Han Solo, we have Leia, and we have Chewbacca, as well as their porg friends that are currently sitting by this Dejeric. It's called Dejeric in Star Wars, but this is like their version of Star Wars chess. So they're just chilling out over here. I'll have to move them eventually when I build the walls of the Millennium Falcon, but they're just hanging out there now. Right now, usually the ship's displayed this way as well. So that's really cool. Yeah, the hollow chest is there, and my favorite detail is this helmet that Luke Skywalker wore when Ben was testing his affinity for the Force, and he was getting zapped by like the lasers from the ball. So this is that helmet, and it sits in this corner of the room as well. So yeah, that's the control room. You can see there's like a little bit of detail on the paneling for the computer stuff, but it's not like crazy or anything. What else is there? Okay, so you know how, I don't know actually, spoiler alert, if you didn't know, Han Solo is a smuggler. So the Millennium Falcon obviously has space. Oh no, did my phone die? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it died. Sad. Unlucky. Alright, well, I'll just have to bring it up. Okay, here, I'll show you. So, over here, Han Solo just fell. Let's put him back. It's pretty sturdy, don't worry. It is heavy though. So, over here is actually the secret compartment, and you can hide stuff in here. And there's like a little sitting area in there. So then you can put that back in, and that's the secret smuggling fake floorboard thing. So there's that. Yeah, but it looks really cool, and there's obviously a lot more incoming because this is just the like framework for it, and this is the driver's seat, I guess. I don't even really know what this is. Now it's facing the wrong way. I don't know if that's the driver's seat. But yeah, there's a lot of details on here. There's guns everywhere. There's guns on the sides that you can see. And there's also like guns on the back. And hyperdrive on the back. The little things do make a huge difference. I'll show you guys the smaller version of the Millennium Falcon that I do have. So here is the smaller version of the Millennium Falcon that constantly gets broken for whatever reason. So it's actually missing the plate on the front right now. Great! Fuck! I don't know why it keeps falling apart. I really don't. I really have no idea. I probably, like, if I ever got a permanent home, this is one that I would want to, like... So this was the stand. I just broke the stand for it. I guess at this point they're all going in the scrap bag. But... no. At least the pieces for that one are bigger, so it's, like, harder to lose it. But yes, in case you can't tell, the hyperdrive on this one is broken. And the big one is 1,000, I believe. So as you can tell, here is the smaller, oh my god, smaller Millennium Falcon, which is constantly getting broken for whatever reason. And I'm trying to like fix it. But the back side of it's broken. So you can kind of see the difference in scale between the small one and the big one. So the small one does not have an interior. It, however, still very much looks like a Millennium Falcon. Oh my gosh, Pokemon sets would be cool. And I really do want to put the hyperdrive back in. But, no, there's nothing in the small one. The small one doesn't have anything. There's absolutely nothing. Can't do anything with it. But yeah. The hyperdrive is like constantly broken on this. I'm trying so hard to not drop it. I think it goes in like this. And then the hard part. Okay, well, it got broken again. So basically you have to like lift these up and then go back in and do that and then put it back on. But I don't know. So anyways, this hyperdrive is like, whew. The hyperdrive on this one's a struggle. So I've kind of given up on that. So it's mostly complete without the hyperdrive. Yeah. Man. I don't know why it's so insanely difficult to keep this together. I feel like this is one, once again, that I would really love to super glue back. Okay, but anyways, that's what this looks like. This is a small one. Whee! So, this smaller one obviously fits in the big one. And it's pretty cool. I find it pretty cool. But that's the difference in size. There's a very, very, very big difference in size between the two. The small one I think was like 100 Canadian, maybe. Maybe not even. It was on sale on Amazon. But whee! But the big one is obviously beautiful. The big one is like stunning, you know? It's absolutely stunning. And it's gonna look even cooler once it's done. Like, we still have to build the top side, we gotta build the bottom side, we gotta build everything out. I don't even know if there's a second floor in it or something, but yeah. Like, the framework is definitely there, though. There's a lot of different moving parts to it. So, yeah. Pretty cool. Oh, and the storage room also has these escape pods that you can, like, lift up. It's gonna be a super awesome display piece, for sure. I don't know. How long have we had it for? At this point, I mean, it's like slowly coming together. Thanks, Chexy. I feel like we've had it for maybe a month now. So, it's definitely taking its sweet time in being built. But it will be built slowly. TM. I think before the end of the year. Oh, you know what? I will have to take a break pretty soon because I'm going to Paris for freestyle chess. So unfortunately, it's probably going to take a little bit longer than that. Slightly under a month, yeah. Yeah, so I have the little like shadow thing. The little lamp that I thought would be really cool. And then I'm going to get some more streamlights and stuff to make it look extra cool. Aw, thank you so much, John, for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. If you guys got a gifted sub from John, please make sure you're thanking them. I super appreciate it. Thank you. I'm very much a Star Wars fan, so I hope you guys are as well. I obviously don't do like all that much Star Wars, like gaming, but I really enjoy, yeah, a lot of things around Star Wars, as well as obviously building the Legos. And this Millennium Falcon is becoming one of the cooler stream projects I've done. But it'll be really fun. So yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's been great. Hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. I will be back streaming tomorrow. I will have to let you guys know. I can auction it. I don't know how I would get it shipped, but yeah. Maybe. But yeah, tomorrow should be a really fun stream. So I'll let you guys know about the plan. I don't have an exact idea yet, but I will let you all know. So things are coming. It's been really hectic. I appreciate you guys for tuning into the stream. I know today was supposed to be a bit of a chest, hand, and brain day, but unfortunately it didn't happen, so that's okay. Tomorrow I'll let you guys, keep you guys updated. I'll probably be streaming like sometime around afternoon, like 2-3 p.m. ish. So yeah, you can open and sell it for more money. That would be crazy. But yeah, have a great rest of your night. Oh my gosh, Cabby, thank you so much for another 900 bits. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys are so kind. Seriously, thank you guys very much. But you guys can chill. You can take care of yourself. Today is a Sunday. So, you know, give yourself a little love. Give yourself a little hug. All that stuff. Uncultured, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs as well. What is this crazy hype train that's coming in at the end of the stream? Holy crap. You guys are way too generous. Thank you guys all so much. I'm really glad you're enjoying the Star Wars. I'm not going to sleep. I have to plan out some content for Freestyle Chess, as well as plan out tomorrow's stream, which honestly, it's all good. It's going to be a fun time. So, oh my god, another 10 gifted. I feel so bad that I'm literally ending stream right now, but seriously, thank you guys so much. Thank you, John. I really, really, really appreciate that. Oh, okay. Just in general? Okay. Well, I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the content in general. Seriously, thank you. I have to run, unfortunately, but good night. Wait, did the raid get canceled? I feel like the raid got canceled. Oops. Oh, no, it still shows up. Okay, go say hi to Jenny for me. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Good night, guys. See you guys all tomorrow. Bye.